Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes, eye contact, no BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
Are you guys ready?
Good evening and welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs, Kansas City Shootout. We are down to the quarterfinals. First up, Chase Stumfoll taking on Roberto Gomez. 30 minutes on the match clock. No race. The leader at the end of the 30 minutes will be the winner. If it's level, once again we will have a 6-ball shootout. Roberto Gomez to break off. Absolutely slams them. We will crown our winner tonight. Tony Holgate and the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, with you for this match.
What's going on there, Mr. Tony?
Well, you know, bit of the quarterfinal stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting, that last match, huh?
Yeah, that was incredible.
That really was incredible.
Joe Prince, Chris Mellon. Joe Prince 6-2 up. Chris Mellon gets back, goes 7-6 in front. Joe makes it 7 each. And then Chris had a chance.
He had a tough shot. That was a tough shot to start with, yeah.
But Joe Prince running him out with 1 second to spare.
Ago. Well, if that didn't excite you, then there's really something wrong with you. Huh?
Well, it's a good start here from Gomez.
Yeah, it's pretty simple here. Well, he's good.
Comes back for the 7 from the 6. Nicely done. It's just going to draw the cue ball back just a tad here. 4-ball side pocket, 8-ball same pocket.
He's dropped back a couple inches. Oh, he stopped it. I guess he can go into the 14. I'd have tried to get it back a little bit more.
Yeah,
so he can shoot the 8 up there. He can't shoot it up straight away. He's got to go toward the 14. Oh no, he could.
Well, I didn't think he had that angle.
Sure didn't look like it, did he?
I think I'll take it up in the top corner here. I won't even bother with the side, but I think Gomez agrees with me. In it goes. Roberto Gomez takes the opening rack against Chase Stumfoll, yet to leave his seat in his quarterfinal.
Yeah, I've lost my voice a little bit. I was out there cheering for Joe, and I lost my voice a little.
And quite a few people will be happy with that back at home watching.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, Chase Stumfoll coming through against Justin Bergman early today. He had a big slice of luck to do it as well, I've got to say. Unbelievable. Finishing the last rack and then wins a 6-ball shootout.
That's right.
Taking nothing away from Chase because He's a tremendous player, and he'd been playing well in the match, but to get that one right at the end, well, it was a cruel roll of the dice for Justin Birdman. But anyway, Chase is here. Well, great big split, but he's scratched.
Scratch it, yeah. That's a no-no.
Another look. Did he get bumped in? I think it did, didn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did. That happens when you start drawing toward that big corner. But anyway, yeah, he's that was unlucky too.
These look okay, Johnny, on these stripes?
Yeah, you definitely. I like the stripes because the 3 doesn't go. It doesn't pass the 8. Everything on the stripes, it has a hole. Yeah.
It is noticeable. Roberto Gomez does move a lot as he hits the ball.
He does a little bit. Yeah, he's got to get that. He wants to get that. I think he needs to leave to 15. You know why? Because the 8 only passes up in the corner. So he's going to shoot the 13. I don't like this. I see 13. He's got the 10. Just stop right there. He's got that 15.
I don't like him trying to move.
No, he's shooting.
If you hit this narrow, you could roll into the 8.
Yeah, I mean, unless it don't go in a pocket, it looks like it goes about it. Boy, see that? Anything could help right there, man.
Well, I think it's made it a bit harder because now you've got to get up for the 8.
Well, now the 8 might not have went. I mean, if it don't.
It went in the top in the top right corner.
Did it really?
Yeah, because the camera came around and just.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I wouldn't mess with it at all.
No.
I'd just use 13, then I use the 10, stop right there, and shoot the 15 up, and you got the 8.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So right here, and he's got too thin on this. A little bit. No. Okay. Yeah, he did get too thin. He got way too thin on that.
Oh.
I thought so. Oh my Lord! What a mistake.
Yeah, he's let this one get away badly, and all because he played the wrong shot. Simple as that.
Oh Lord. Okay, it's just a bank shot, and he's gonna have to. As long as you get out of, we just gotta bank it. I don't think it's. Yeah, it's just a bank shot. I mean, he's nice. Wow. Oh, it went in. Okay.
Well,
it didn't look like I was. It looked like I was hiding.
No, he went around the houses. That's for sure. On that finish, gets over the line. He looked like it just got away from him.
What did you just say?
He went around the houses.
He went around the houses.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
It means he went a long way around or the wrong way around. Instead of just going up the near street and just.
Okay.
So going around the suburbs.
Yeah.
Do you like that
houses.
bit? Happy with that?
So instead of going, not really, no.
Could have been took the scenic route. What about that one?
That's different. Okay, scenic route.
Is that because it's
but
nicer?
around the houses, that just don't make a lot of sense.
Well, it does. It does if you're
does,
in the UK, yeah.
And if you're in the UK,
yeah,
that explains it.
Oh, it doesn't really, does it?
No, it kind of explains it why.
Anyway, let's talk about your match.
No, I don't want to talk about
no,
my
but
match.
You don't want to talk about your match,
No,
do
I
you?
talk about it. What do you want to know? I lost.
How was it out there? Did you enjoy it?
I lost.
He played quite well, though, didn't he, the young fella? Had a couple of bit kicks and bumps, but...
He did. When he got opportunities, he did. He done what he needed to do. Yeah.
Good player for the future, him and
yes.
young Hayden.
For 12 years old, I mean, really,
incredible.
That's pretty nice. Oh, wow. This is a no-go break on this one.
So Chase Stumfoll gets his first opportunity on the arena table. Wants the solids, he must have a straight combination shot here with 6 and 7.
Oh boy. We'll watch this a nice video there for a second. Okay, back to the match. Solids look pretty easy here. They look nice. Okay.
Come way short.
I think he was coming up for 1. I think he was actually trying to just come up for 1. And he got pretty thin on it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to cut the one now into the corner, come round
Yeah.
off 2 rails and back behind a 3.
Yeah, he's got to. He wants to shoot the 3 next. Yeah, for sure. Okay, good shot. Yeah, he's good now. He just definitely don't want to just fall straight on the 2. Other than that, he's good.
He overhit it. It's okay. Just.
He's not hit it that hard, but anyway, made a nice shot. There's pocket in here. Good.
And his first time with his hand on the table, Chase Stumfoll is going to complete finish. Get his first rack on the board. In it goes, 2 racks to 1. Roberto Gomez leads. Big crowd starting to gather now this evening.
Yep, nice crowd in here. For sure.
So following this will be our second quarterfinal. That will be Shane Thompson taking on Tom Cousins. Our third one will be Hayden Ernst taking on the hatchet man, Dennis Hatch. And the last quarterfinal will be Joe Prince against Gavin Mathew. The 2 semi-finals and the final will follow that, and we will crown our champion tonight. Oh, he was going in the corner there, scratching until that ball came and ricocheted it away. What do you like, Johnny?
Solids, I believe. Well, stripes. Yes, stripes. I think it's right. Stripes is good. Everything's stripes, real good. Matter of fact. It don't really matter really which balls he shoots. He wants to save the 14 to last. That's for sure. Lordy.
Bit tired there?
That can take me a little nap. I could. I got to play. I still got an open match and mixed doubles.
Stumfoll is going to complete his second clearance of the row. He's going to tie this match up. 2 racks each.
Yeah.
In goes the 8 ball. And the local boy is right back in it.
Two to two, correct?
Absolutely.
2-2, it is. Have you been eating my egg rolls?
I've not touched your egg rolls, buddy. In fact, they've been sat there for about 3 hours, and you put them up on top of a cabinet up there so nobody can see them.
Yeah, because I know what you're going to do with them. You ain't going to
Not
tell
me.
me.
I
Put
think
your
it's-
nasty hands all over.
I think you're talking about Stephen Wyatt. I think if he'd
Oh,
have
yeah,
left him
that's
in,
right.
if he'd have seen them, they'd have been gone.
Man, look at that.
Yeah, nice. You're welcome to it, buddy.
You're a funny dude. You're real funny looking, too.
If you not had a look in the mirror?
Yeah, I actually look in the mirror, and I don't look like you. That's for sure.
That's a bonus, isn't it?
That's a real bonus. My man, Mr. Tony. You look a little bit like Appleberry, like Appleton.
Well, great break there from Roberto Gomez. That looks pretty good. So Roberto Gomez trying to spring back into life. Got 2 racks up. Cases pegged him back. Meanwhile, I think Johnny Archer's got himself a job in the kitchen as a chef. And here's some people shouting for him to get out of the kitchen, I think, in the background. Quite bizarre. So shoots the 5-ball bottom right. Eight ball up into the top left. Roberto Gomez will restore his lead. In it goes, and Roberto Gomez goes 3 racks to 2 in front.
Okay, Mr. Tony.
He's back.
I am back.
Did they just throw you out of the kitchen? Did you go in there looking for
They
napkins?
throw me out of the kitchen. All I wanted was a spoon. Throw me out of the kitchen. Now they might.
A spoon for egg rolls.
I got a toothache, okay? Bad toothache.
We'll have more than that in a minute.
Keep on messing with me. Keep on messing with me.
Well, Chase Stumfoll now 3 racks to 2 down. We want to repeat what he did in the last rack. A break and run. Well, this break though, his cue ball does go bouncing towards that top left-hand corner. He went in it this first one. He nearly went in it the second one until the ball came round and cannoned. Cue ball out of the way. This time he comes center at the table, but nearly scratched it. I'll tell you what, the 11 ball, not the 15 out of the way, because that was just going to come and help it in as well. So he lands right over the top right-hand corner with the cue ball. Going for the stripes. Trying to look to see what the 13 will pass a 7 into that corner, but
it does. He's got to break that 12 out.
Yeah.
Well, he's just going to go into it right now. Get it. That didn't do any good. Well, actually, it done a little good because, well, he's going to have to shoot 14. Wow, this is going to be a tight one here. He's going to have to. Yeah. But anyway, say hello.
Hello.
But okay, so we got. Oh, that was a bad shot. No, actually, not wasn't too bad of a shot. He's just gonna have to slow roll the ball. You got to get straight, or maybe it's a touch. Well, right where the 11's at right now would be perfect.
Well, he's going to have to play the 13. He's going to have to play this with some right-hand spin and try and kick into the 12 and push it towards the bottom left-hand corner. Not easy. Very gently with spin, right-hand spin.
He's going to try to, he's got to bump to 12 here. Oh, he went down. Oh, no, he's okay. Wow, it looked like he was going to freeze on the 7, didn't it?
It goes to 12. Tap in 8, and we're going to be level once again. Getting towards halfway through this match.
Okay, it's 3-3. It's right on time. Man, I still got, I think I might have 2 open matches tonight, for what they said. And a mixed doubles.
That'll keep you busy.
That it will, brother.
Win your first match in your group?
I did. Yeah, I won 6-1. No, and wait a minute. I played one last night too. I've won 2.
Then you only have 1 open match tonight in your group, wouldn't you? Unless
Okay.
they're playing a knockout game.
No. I still got a couple more in my group. So you only play 1 tonight? That'll be my 3rd match in the open division. There's 1. Oh, wow, he hit them balls now. Woo! And ain't gonna, oh, he did. He made a ball. It looked like he was going to be dry with him.
Solids look very good indeed. There's a case of stripes as well, to be fair. What would you go here? Because they're both quite open.
I think I'd go solids. I think I'd go solids. That's.
Well, he doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, I think I would have solids. Yeah. I mean, the solids are like everything's perfect. The 7's down here for the 4 and 5. Yeah, I wouldn't want stripes. He's got to hit this ball nice.
Oh,
There
straight
you go.
behind it.
Woo! Oh man, what a mistake! A huge mistake.
Chase Stumfoll now has
that
ball
was-
in hand.
I mean, that was absolutely. Boy. Well, anyway, and then Roberto broke, didn't he? So Chase runs out here. Hits his break. Wow, what a mistake. Okay. Okay. All right. Shoot 7. Come back up for 4. And go up table. Oh boy. Give me some sleep tonight. You want an egg roll?
Not to me, thanks. I've just put one out.
You did what? You put it out. What does that mean? Like a cigarette?
Joking.
Cigarette? Man, y'all say some funny things.
So Chase Stumfoll, he's made hard work of these.
Okay, you got strike or solids. You got solids. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. No,
Yeah, I mean, it's okay.
You're right. But you're right. Yeah, because
He should have been down here now
Yeah,
and then
he
shooting the
came,
8 up into that top corner.
yeah, he could if he hits that first 15, that's a bad one.
Taking quite a while as well.
Hey, you guys, I wouldn't happen to have any orange here, would you? Oh no. Oh boy, that ball was close. Ooh. That was close.
Certainly, at no point when he had ball in hand has he been under control of that cue ball.
No, he haven't. He's definitely lost it.
What do you try and do from the 1 to the 8? Do you come
I'd
low
actually,
side
yeah,
or
I'd
do you
play
come
down
up?
here. You got way more room. I'd play down here on this end. Oh, no. You can't do it from there. He's trying to come back across. Wow.
Well, you need to be straight. Well, nearly straight.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, to come, if he's trying
Yeah.
to come down here, because right now, if he don't get all the way to the rail over there, he might get where he can't make the 8.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have played for the, oh, man. That ain't no good. Oh, maybe. Oh, boy, I'm going to tell
Well,
you.
the cue ball, his only hope here is if he cuts the 8 down, as the cue ball goes into the jaw.
Right.
And it stops it going in, but you can't really tell from here, from our angle, how far that 8 ball is down. If it's down enough where, well, I don't like it at all.
No, that was a
And he
bad
really,
mistake.
he's made a real meal
That
of
was a bad
these.
mistake there, mister. He can make it, though. Looks like he might be hitting the point. Good shot. Oh, no, he hit
There
it.
we are.
Why would he?
And
I
that was,
just don't get it. I don't get.
no, that
He
was
had 2 pockets to play it in. He played the one that was by far the hardest.
never ever during that was he in the correct position.
Wow. Wow.
Went the wrong way. I'll have another look.
I mean, unless he got dead straight in it over there, he couldn't make this ball and not scratch. Wow. Well, we live and learn, don't we?
Well, Roberto Gomez didn't have to do anything there to win that rack. All
But now,
smiles.
instead of being up 4-3, chased, he's down 4-3. That's a huge. Yeah. So, Tony, where do you live at over in UK?
I live in a place called Bude in Cornwall.
Bude? How you spell that?
Bude.
Bude. Bude.
Yeah, it's
Like Hey Jude, huh?
similar, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, down in the southwest on the coast. Very pleasant place.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's nice.
Pleasant?
It's what, sorry?
I said it's pleasant down there?
Yeah, very pleasant.
Yeah.
Especially this time of year.
So,
Nice, sunny.
is it like a beach or something?
Yeah, a couple of beaches.
Please tell me you don't get bathing suit up.
No, I don't. Not normally. No,
Don't do that, do you? I'd hope not.
no. Too busy surfing in my wetsuit.
Oh, no, that's worse. Because then it'd be form-fitting. Oh, no, that's really bad.
It's loose fitting.
Oh, that's really bad. Don't say that. Not here not on camera, man. I'm trying to eat right here. Man, now I don't want to eat. Just a picture.
That'll be the first time in 4 days.
Man, I'm going to tell you, you just ruined my appetite. Talking about you in a wetsuit. That's unbelievable you said that. You see me over here.
Do you really think I go surfing?
Well, I kind of hope not.
Did I have to get a reinforced board?
Get a what now?
Reinforced, as in make it sturdier
Gotcha.
to hold the weight, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can tell. Yep, you need I mean, you
Iron
might.
girders.
But the only thing is, you get one of them heavy boards, it's liable to start.
Sink.
Yeah, it might not float, and then all of a sudden you
That's
sink.
as
you
in sink.
You sink like a Titanic.
Yeah. What take 2.5 hours hitting an iceberg?
Yeah, no.
Anyway, Chase Stumfoll on the stripes.
Okay, Chase really needs to make sure he gets out here. 10 minutes and 40 seconds? Okay. Man, I've got a bad toothache. Oh, I'm dropping stuff all over me. I'm glad I'm not out there in public.
Well, he's got to play this with a little bit of pace. I think he's got to hit this firmly into the side pocket to bring the cue ball out for the 9. Especially if he wants to be over there. Because he needs to be in that angle so he can get the 9 and get back for the 8. And this could go horribly wrong here again.
Well, he's got to make sure he gets full. Needs to get kind of full on the 9. Not too much cut. Because if he gets too much cut, I think he's okay.
Yeah, he played that well.
I think he's okay, yeah.
So
Now
15
here-
seconds of shot now as well.
Yep, they got to get on with it, don't they? So, Tony, why don't you play pool anymore?
I'm too old.
You too old?
Yeah.
How old are you?
We've had this discussion. We've been down this avenue once already. I'm 58. 8-ball.
Well, I'm 57.
Yeah.
I'm only a year younger than you, and I played,
Yeah.
so I'm not too old.
I retired at 40. Stopped playing.
No, you might be retarded at 40.
I was retarded at about 16.
Not,
to
not
be fair.
retired, yeah.
But I'm not going to take your crown for that, though, am I? Let's be honest.
Well, that's a good one. That was a pretty quick one. That's all right. I'll get you back.
I'm sure you will.
You can bet on that. Double time, I'll get you back.
Anyway, that was huge there for Chase Stumfoll, and a good response after making a bit of a hash of the rack before. Roberto Gomez all smiles still.
He's always smiling.
Reminds me of Tommy Kennedy for the smiles. Tommy
Yeah,
never stops smiling when he's playing a match.
Tommy does smile a lot. Yep, he sure does.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Superman. That's Roberto Gomez. They
Yeah.
call him Superman, huh?
So 4 each.
You know why they call him Superman?
I'm taking it's because doesn't look like Christopher Reeve.
I mean, I don't have a clue. I was just wondering if you did.
I didn't know.
Okay, I don't know. I figured you didn't know. I just kind of wanted to confirm it. All right, here we go. Ooh, it's going to be a dry break. No, here comes a 9. The 9's in. Oh, last ball rolling. That was big.
How's the layout?
Always pretty good. Yeah. Well, you got the stripes. The stripes are
Solid.
no solids. That's right. I thought the 6 didn't go, but yep, solids it is. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Not too hard for him. You see 2. See no reason to shoot this ball here. Just clear his hand and go that in. Anyway. Okay. Oh no. No.
Don't you like that?
We got the 1, don't he?
Yeah.
I thought he looked like get too thin.
Bit of right hand spin, send the cue ball off the top rail into the right hand rail, come back out into the middle of the table. Oh. A little bit economic there with the cue ball. He would have played it with a bit more force, but he's on the 7.
Tony, have you ever rode a train? You ever rode like a real train? Locomotive?
Yes.
Where at?
London.
London? Like when you put coal in and everything like that?
Not that sort of train.
I said a real train, like a locomotive. Not
a steam train?
Not like a
No, I haven't then.
bullet train or nothing.
There were bullet trains in Japan.
Well, what are you talking about? What kind of
I
train?
don't know what
you
you're talking about.
What kind of train you talking about?
I don't care. 8-ball for Roberto Gomez. Well, Johnny moves on to trains.
You make me nervous.
You're making me nervous.
I don't understand. What's wrong with you? Oh man, I got a spoon right here. Ha. No, I got a friend that drives a train, or is an engineer. You think you can drive a train?
No.
Can you drive anything?
Well, I know what you can drive. You're driving me mad at the moment, I'll tell you.
Haven't you been? Yeah, I can drive that pretty good, probably.
So, Roberto Gomez. In the ascendancy. Chase Stumfoll.
My man.
Chase is chasing. 5-4 behind. 7 minutes 14 on the clock.
Look at that, Tony. The sauce.
Very nice.
You remember when it was on a straw? No, it wasn't the sauce.
You should have not had anything to do with Paul. You should have just been like a food reviewer.
Why? Why?
Because you've done nothing but eat for 4 days in this
But I
commentary box.
I don't never finish it. Because you bother me.
That started to eat it, yeah.
You like bother me all the time. I'm trying to finish the food. Man, I don't understand what's wrong with you. Tony, what is wrong with you going up there? You want me to tell everybody your nickname again?
Concentrate on the game. Come on, Johnny.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, fine, I won't. There might be kids watching.
Oh, what's
That's
his
not-
chase done there?
Ooh, well, what's he got, solids or stripes? I don't know. What's
He's on stripes.
Oh, my Lord, he's bad trouble. Bad trouble. I think he cut the 15 to the side, though. Yeah, I think so. He might run into the 5, though.
Can you not bank it? It's a 2 in the way.
He might can bank it. Well, it might be in the way. But you got to watch out hitting the 5 right here.
Yeah, this is tough.
Because it can come over by the corner pocket. Oh, he didn't hit the 5. Very good. Good shot.
Oh,
What a shot that was.
wow.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, now that's probably the best shot I've seen today. Well, Joe, I mean, I like that one where he kissed the 8 in. That was a nice shot.
I think Hayden Ernst, he's had 2 of them. 2 incredible shots today earlier.
Who was it? Oh, Hayden.
So this 8 ball to go level once again. 5 racks all. 5 minutes and some change on the clock. And the locals are getting excited. And this is that shot here.
See, he ended up hitting left English on that. That was a good shot. He just missed the 5. Good shot, man. That was nice. That was nice. Now, Tony, when you played pool, you played more 8 ball. You played English 8 ball.
English 8 ball mainly, yeah.
Mainly English 8 ball. Okay. And you were ranked?
Yeah.
Like what? What was like highest ranking you've got?
2.
Really? That's cool.
I love that surprise on your face. Yeah,
Yeah.
in
I didn't think you knew.
around 96.
96.
Probably
Yeah.
the highest
When
one.
did we see each other?
93, 94.
93,
I was over in
94.
Vegas.
Oh, at World Championship? Okay, what we got here, Tony?
Stripes.
Stripes it is.
That's
He's
a very
come
good
down.
shot there.
Very good shot. He stayed high on it too. Very good. Okay, can he get by the 12? Because he had really juice it. He's forcing in between them. Oh, he got it. Good shot. Good shot.
So, perfect position now for Roberto Gomez. 5 each, but this to go 6-5 and the clock is ticking. In goes the 8 ball. Roberto Gomez now 6-5 in front. But he can't seem to shake Chase Stumfoll off his tail.
Chase is all smiles. I think Roberto's more sarcastic smile, but look at him, he's smiling. Okay. It's going to be good down toward the end. Who you like from here?
Well,
Gotta be the
if
breaker.
I had to have a bet, I'd take Roberto Gomez because he's in front, but it is Chase to break.
Okay. All right.
3 minutes 30. So there is plenty of time. Well, I say plenty of time, but there's plenty of time for Chase to come back.
I'll tell you
Look
what.
at what Joe Prince did earlier today.
That was amazing. Well, I tell you, they go to the shootout. I like Chase in the shootout.
That was the break.
Oh man, look at that! Made it. He's got to get out here. He needs to take stripes. I already see he needs to take stripes.
13 is the problem.
Yeah, but he got a stripe right there.
Yeah.
So he needs, and he can stop where the 11's at or come off. Yeah.
Has the angle right here. Draws the cue ball back into the 6 and kick the 13 across.
Oh, we can make it. Good shot. This is it. If you don't run out here, there ain't gonna be enough time left.
2 minutes 50. There'll be time for at least another rack after this.
Think so?
Yep.
Okay, that's right. It's 15 seconds now.
Yeah, so they're forced to play along at a fairly quick pace.
Yeah.
He has an extension to use if you wanted to kill the time. And to be fair, if he does run out here and get it 6-all, it is Roberto Gomez to break in the next one. Nice shot, perfect position.
Okay. Shot. Okay.
Tapping 8-ball, and we're going at 6-6.
They probably just
Now he's just thinking, I don't want to leave Roberto Gomez too much time because
right toward the end, yeah, like Joe did.
In goes the 8. We are 6 each. 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock.
See, I couldn't do that right there because he waited to 1 second. I would have, because if he ends up dropping the cue or kicking it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be over. I can be on the table.
Yeah, I was
ready to hit it.
I get that. Yeah.
You know, because you go to get down. I mean, what if all of a sudden the cue slips out of his hand or catches his knee or he's fumbling? Then it gives out. Yeah, I believe I'd have to. At least I'd be down over the ball. You know, then just wait for it to run out. Get close.
So 6 each. 1 minute 22.
Yep.
Is it enough time for Roberto Gomez to break and run the rack, or if he breaks and goes dry, is there enough time for Chase to run the rack?
Well, let's see. How many seconds does he have to average for say, let's say 7 balls or 6 balls?
Oh, okay. That is a beast of a break.
Okay, but so he needs to take solids because
Chase's face tells the story.
He needs to take solids.
He's taking stripes.
Oh my no! Stripes is 1 more ball.
Wow.
Oh, no, he didn't notice it. Stripes is 1. I think he still might have time. You got to hurry it up, though. You better not be looking. You got to hurry. I mean, really hurry it up. No, he's good. 54 seconds.
He's got to play this one right, though. You want to kick into 9?
He's got to hit the 9. Yeah, he needs to go ahead and hit it kind of full. That's good. Yeah, it's good.
Big chance now for Roberto Gomez. 30.
Now what's he going to do, though? Is he going to shoot 15? He's going to shoot 15, right?
He's looking at the clock.
Yeah, I don't think he got to worry about the clock because Chase definitely would have enough time. Good shot.
It's coming a long way. Should be okay, though. 20 seconds. I don't know why he's taking quite a bit of time for this ball. He's missed it. Oh, it's come off the 4. Wow. He's never played that in a million years to play that shot that way.
Well, look at this. Now he's putting heat on himself. Wow.
Oh, in goes the 8 ball. And Roberto Gomez is a buzzer beater, beats Chase Stumfoll 7 racks to 6. And wow, drama right at the end, but it is Roberto Gomez. It's going to be our first semi-finalist. He'll be back later tonight. Big applause there for Roberto. And when we come back, Cindy will have a chat with him. Very good. Wait.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
April and Southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back. I'm here with Roberto Gomez, the winner
Again?
of yes, Roberto Gomez again, the winner of that last shootout. Now, I need to know, how are you finding the shootout format? Are you loving it?
This time I feel the pressure. I feel shaking. It's like, yeah, this is fun at the same time. It's a lot of pressure.
When I was standing over here and it was 5-5, I was looking at your face, and that normal smile was gone, and you had more of a stoic, serious look on your face.
I know.
What was going through your mind at that time?
Because I don't know, my hands, it's not coordinating. I'm shaking. I was like, it's fun. It's like fun at the same time. I don't know. I feel like
the pressure was on. The pressure was on fire.
The time, the shot clock, everything got me. Like the time that I saw when it's 5-5, I feel like, can I do it in one minute, or that was 1 minute and 18 seconds? Can I do it in 1 minute? I just did it.
Yeah,
but I don't know, my hand is not coordinating anymore what I'm thinking. It's
okay.
Like, yeah, it's just like, okay, go.
How are we going to deal with this pressure and go on and win the last round?
I have no idea. It's like, for now, I'm pretty sure, guys, I didn't practice this kind of pressure, so it's new to me again. That's why I'm playing like my hand is shaking so bad. But I enjoy it. Still, no matter what's gonna happen, I'll be happy.
You're still doing a phenomenal job, Roberto, and congratulations again. We're gonna take it back to commentary. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Our next quarterfinals is in the arena, and it is an all-UK clash. On one side of the arena, you've got Top Cat Tom Cousins. And on the other side, the Safecracker Shane Thompson.
Right, folks, welcome back to more shootout action here. Side Pockets, Blue Springs, here at the Kansas City Shootout. And what a lovely event we've had thus far. You see, we got this match on our hands right here. Shane Thompson taking on Tom Cousins. What a match this is going to be. Winner goes on to face Mr. Roberto Gomez, Superman. The other side of the bracket, Hayden Ernst, Dennis Hatch, and we've got Joe Prince, Gavin Mathew. Both incredible shooters there. Gavin Mathew took out Oscar Dominguez first round, and then he goes through the Scorpion. And this is our lineup for the remainder of the evening. So we're going to get this concluded. There you go. Right now, Shane Thompson and Tom Cousins going to be our feature match. And honestly, I'm not really sure about this one. On paper, I feel like Tom Cousins is going to be the favorite, but Shane Thompson has been absolutely flawless and a lot of table time. Both of these guys playing QX feature matches this past Wednesday, so they've had a lot of table time in the arena. And they're both playing stellar pool. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Stephen Wyatt. Stephen, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I think if you have a favorite, then you're probably on one side or the other. On paper, it's so close, and you don't really know what's going to happen here. Both of these guys broke really well all week long. Both of them are extremely confident. I wouldn't be surprised to see one of these guys, whoever wins this match, playing in the finals later tonight. I can say that much.
Yeah, I commented earlier about Shane Thompson, and he's kind of been the quote-unquote bridesmaid a lot of times, and Justin Bergman has been his kryptonite, and Justin is out of the shootout. So maybe that paved the way for Shane Thompson to go the absolute distance.
Yeah, there's a lot in his way. Obviously, Justin Bergman, the personal side of things, Shane will tell you, he says, I have a chance since Justin's gone. But there's a lot of good players. I'm really actually looking forward to the potential of possibly seeing Hayden Ernst and Gavin Mathew battling it out to go to the finals. That is a huge, huge deal to me.
Yeah, seeing the young talent going all the way through, definitely something I think the fans would like to see. But for right now, got Top Cat at the table for rack 1.
And that is definitely not how he's been breaking the last couple days. That was brutal.
Yeah, break and scratch for Tom Cousins. Shane Thompson literally couldn't have ordered something better. Looks like the solids do all have a pocket. He's going to be opening up that 1-7 right off the bat, so no problems after this first stroke.
Does the 4-ball pass the 8?
It looks like it does. It looks like it does.
If it does, then he's definitely in good shape here.
Yeah, I mean, and in any case, you can always fall underneath that purple 4. Use the 6 to get over there. And if he plays his cards just right, possibly shoot the 8 as the follow-up.
Like we talked about previously, in this game, on this table, you definitely got to be wary about bumping balls, moving things that you don't intend to move. And that might be his only issue, is just getting an unintended bump somewhere.
Yeah, he's looking at the 4 now. So if it does go, I'm going to find out right now. Otherwise, he's going to be going to the 3 ball, which it does appear he has sight.
He's really taking a long look at this one. It must be close.
Yeah, he says he doesn't like it, but he's still going to go at it. Just let it trickle in. He uses all of the pocket. Great shot there from the safe cracker.
He's got a little bit of reprieve up here with the 12 ball. If he does get angle on the 3, which he needs a little bit, he can get a square bump on the 12 ball to set him up perfect on the 8.
Yeah,
if he needs it.
Got there. Yeah, it looks like he got there, Steven. I don't think he's going to move the cue ball too much. Like you said, he can bump the 12. He might just float out underneath it. Yeah, that's going to be just fine. Don't think the 12 ball is going to hamper his cueing too much. And Shane Thompson steals the first game after Tom Cousins break and scratch. So advantage to that man right there.
And that situation right there that we just saw, that could be the difference between a win or a loss for both these guys. If Shane is able to hold serve and Tom brings it back, it'll all come down to that very first game.
Yeah, Shane really having a fantastic event thus far, or I should just say, you know, a fantastic week. And I mean, both players had a ton of table time. Again, they played those QX features on Wednesday. One a race to 25, and Tom's match was the race to 30. Both of them winning those matches. So confidence through the roof for both of these gentlemen. So this one obviously going to be a close one to call. All right, Shane Thompson to the break. And he's going square on the rack. Don't see anything heading. There it is. 13 finds a home in that top corner. And I mean, they're both kind of so-so. What do you think, Steven?
So my first thought is the 5 ball's in just a really, really bad position. And it also plays into the 14 ball not having a great pocket to shoot at. So I think in situations like this, it all comes down to what the player is most comfortable with as far as having to break things out.
Yeah, I think what's going to end up happening here, he's going to take the 7. He's going to follow up with the red 3. Just going to draw this back a bit. And if he can get behind that green 6 and the blue 2, you know, he can play the 2. It looks like it goes to the right side. And I think the final shots will be the 1 to the corner, 5 to the side pocket, and then the 8 ball to finish. And Shane says he's got other plans.
Yeah. This is an interesting ordeal here. The 5 ball definitely goes.
He wanted to be a bit higher.
Yeah.
He's probably going to slide into the 12 to try to stall the cue ball. Kind of situate it right there. Does look like the blue 2 passes into that right side. You're going to see him stunt into the purple stripe. And he's missed. Swing and a miss. And he's very upset about that one. Didn't want to give up that chance for a 2-0 lead.
It basically negates his stolen rack. Now Tom left with a decision on how he wants to run this. The 10 ball is in a little bit of a weird spot. It shouldn't be an issue, but something to keep your eye on as we go through this rack with Tom.
Yeah, Tom's not going to make any errors here. Break and scratch, I mean, that's somewhat trivial, but he's not going to make any potting errors. We know what this man does. Let's shoot balls into the pocket and win games. Going to come up just above this green stripe as he pockets the 12 to the corner. Now, I do think he passed ideal position. It looks like he might change plans here. He might have to swing the cue ball around a bit. Maybe play the 9 first. Right, this is going to be the key shot right here. He's going to send the cue ball back and forth, get back under the 10. And ideally, he'd be about a half ball off of the rail.
Think there's any chance that he just tries to hold the cue ball? I like going back and forth.
Yeah, he might try to just tickle it in. Yeah, I mean,
Makes the shot harder.
Yeah, and it's a little harder, but it's also a risky shot. You know, at slow speeds, the imperfections of the shot are kind of magnified. And he hits the point. And that's a byproduct of trying to hold it. You know, seeing a lot of top players, you know, they prefer to shoot the comfortable stroke, let it happen, you know, go all the way through the shot, just play the shape.
And that just came down to that 14 ball, like you talked about. He just got a little above it. But look at this. Shane gets a roll here. That 6-5 combo is pretty much dead into the pocket, it looks like.
Yeah, he's just going to be managing the 6 in the cue ball now. He's almost got to hit the 6 square in the face. So you're going to see a bit of a draw stroke. Ooh, I don't like the speed he hit that.
Yeah, it gives the balls time to kind of deflect off of each other rather than just shooting the combo.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Now Tom Cousins with an opportunity. Got to bank this. I don't think the cut is viable.
Well, if it is, it's a major possibility of a scratch depending on how it kisses that 8 ball.
Tell you what, he's getting down like he's going to cut this in. So it's all about the cue ball now. I mean, he's going to be going hot into the 8. Got to see where it goes. Swing and a miss. And that's going to be another point for Shane Thompson. Not really the normal stuff you'd see from Tom Cousins in the early stages of this one.
Yeah, Shane Thompson with an odd miss as well earlier. I mean, it's been a while since they both played their first match of the day. They were the early round, so.
All right, Shane Thompson, 2-0. I mean, I like what your comment was earlier, Stephen. I don't see any problem saying one of these two gentlemen goes the distance. You know, the winner of this match, but I'll be honest, for the first time, I feel like Tom Cousins is just a little under par.
Well, and both guys are going to be under par if they expect to win a final, so making the few mistakes that they have. And I'm going to sound a little critical, but these guys are world class, and you will not win a final in this arena missing shots like both of them have missed this time in this game. So just going to have to clean it up a little bit. Plenty of time to clean the act up and be ready.
All right, let's see if Tom Cousins is ready. This is rack number 3. He's down 2-0. Break and scratch on his previous. And he's not going to get a bad result there. And the 15, I think, is going to help him here. Sorry, the 12. Last ball spinning. He's also got the option of the green stripe, the 14. But definitely going to be stripes to open this run. So he is going to take that 12. And that was kind of a last second availability with that ball. I think he was forced to the 14 had it not been the 12 ball getting into vision. But this is simple stuff here for Top Cat. Yeah, he's looking pretty good, Steven. Yeah, it's amazing the level of these players. You know, you kind of look bewildered when they don't get out every game.
Yeah, and that's a byproduct of just how strong the competition and the player's ability is. Because you look at the layout and you're like, oh, he's out. And I joke with my friends all the time, oh, I'm out. I'm not actually out, but these guys are supposed to be out in, I'd say, 85% of the situations that they're put in.
Yeah, I mean, if all the balls have a pocket, they're supposed to get out. 90+%. If all the balls have a pocket, they're just supposed to do it.
Tom Cousins is going to do it on this rack, breaking that 2-0 lead. Now trailing by just one game, but it is going to be Shane Thompson's break, correct? Yeah, Shane Thompson's break. So he'll have an opportunity to get back to that 2-1. And here we go. The Kansas City Shootout is going to conclude today, but this is our schedule for the rest of the weekend. And Saturday afternoon, we will have open group games and our Rocket Runout exhibition, followed by our Kansas City mixed pairs, semis, and finals. Saturday night, we will have our 10-ball showdown, 8 players, single elimination. And then Sunday, we will continue the rest of our tournaments, and we will see the finals of our 2026 Kansas City Junior Open, Women's Open, and our Open event will all conclude on Sunday night.
Well, rack 4, Shane Thompson looking for more success, and he's going to find it.
A little softer that time. Still got a bunch of movement.
Yeah, I think he hit just the sweet spot. We've seen that overpowering the rack doesn't necessarily mean better result. I'll tell you, both suits look okay, but I feel like solids is going to be the one. You can get underneath the 2-ball, play it up to the top corner. That's really the only quote-unquote problem ball. If Shane's comfortable on the 5, he might shoot it right now. And that's really showing his pool intelligence, really just looking at every option and then making the decision. Players sometimes, when they're in the heat of battle, kind of get tunnel vision, lose track of what's actually available on the table. They can miss certain opportunities. Shane's not that player. Again, stellar performance thus far.
I always say the person who looks the most comfortable on the table is probably the guy that wins. And I can't help but think that Shane Thompson is looking extremely comfortable.
Yeah, he hasn't really shown any nerves. He's really just played perfect. He's had a couple of situations, missed pots, and missed position, but so rare. His break's been working. And again, his confidence through the roof.
Had a little bit of a missed position there, but able to come out of it pretty well. 8-ball will likely soon be dropping to give him a 3-game lead. Excuse me, 2-game lead. Back to where he was a minute ago. It's been a long day, Mike. I got no
Totally
excuses.
understand, Stephen. 1000% understood. So 3-1 now. Tom Cousins going to be breaking this next one. And tell you what, this is kind of the way these matches are supposed to go. Alternate break and runs with the occasional error. And whoever makes that error, big disadvantage.
I'll tell you what, Tom Cousins, after his monster matches on Wednesday night, he played pretty well on Thursday. He's going to have to really dig deep to get back in this match because Shane Thompson doesn't really give up too much. When he has a lead, it's not very likely you're going to get too many opportunities. So Tom is definitely going to have to, really dig in here for the last 17 minutes of this match.
See how the break looks for the top cat. Cue ball avoids the scratch. He does find success, so he's going to get a chance to continue.
4 balls just in a slightly odd spot, but I think it still goes.
Yeah, if it's available, he's going to shoot it. And he goes right at it. Not going to be a big stroke here.
All you really got to work out now is just getting that 6 ball to a pocket. Everything else should be fairly simple.
You know, Tom's very comfortable playing combinations. I don't know if he's going to go that route necessarily, but 3 ball to the side offers good opportunity to maneuver the 6 or that green stripe 14.
You got kind of a weird bump there. Not what he intended at all. Needed to be back out so he could shoot that 1 into the side pocket a little bit straighter.
Yeah, I think he's still going to go with the same shot. He's really just looking at the cue ball management line. And look, he's going at the combination from here.
That's a tough shot.
That's gutsy. And it's a miss. And I'll tell you what, it's starting to look like it's the Shane Thompson show, Steven.
I'm a little surprised he went at that combo. I mean, you know, we've watched this guy a lot, Mike, and I think you'd agree, while he has every bit of the ability to be confident on a shot like that, that's just a tough shot. He could have shot the 1 in the side and just pulled his cue ball down, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, the cue ball was going to be heading in that direction, though, so he was going to be changing the landscape a bit. So it was a safer shot in his mind to just avoid changing the furniture around, you know, just shoot the simple shot. He's trying to play it rail first, which I think was a smart way to do it, but definitely misjudged on his part.
And that mistake is going to get punished here.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to speculate too much, but I feel like Tom Cousins might be a little fatigued. You know, he did have, you know, a lot of tournament play, a lot of action on Wednesday with the QX match. You know, he's been practicing since Friday last week. So we're a week later. He's been playing pool every day for a week. You know, that can take a toll on your body. And, you know, even though he is a class professional, perhaps his body is just getting a bit tired, not giving it his best at the current moment.
Well, not only the physical fatigue, but also the mental fatigue is a big deal. And to be able to constantly concentrate on this game for this many days in a row at that level, it's got to be almost consuming you to a point.
Yeah, I mean, you can argue that Tom Cousins is, you know, a world-class player. He's a world champion multiple times over, and, you know, he should be used to these things. But, I mean, you can't fight what's happening to your body when you're out there. You know, and again, this is just a little speculation there, but we're seeing misses and errors from Tom that we don't normally see.
Wow.
Shane Thompson comes with a sick bank shot right there. And he's going to be forced to maybe do it again.
It's very difficult to cross a ball the way he just did on a slick table. It's not quite as slick as it was when we first got here, but I promise you that is not an easy shot to execute and control the cue ball on.
No, definitely a difficult shot. And you saw he took a little pace off of that and just let it kind of ride. Double bank. Nails it. What a great shot.
Yeah,
that was the intention.
Treble.
Yeah. Great shot there.
Still, he's going to have to do it again. I mean, he could slice this 11 ball in, but he's letting the cue ball run that way. I think he's banking this ball back down where he's at.
He might be. It's the way it looks like he's eyeing it up.
This one's just going to be slightly off. Hard to execute 3 of those shots in a row like that flawlessly.
Yeah, I think that, you know, the real problem with that bank shot is really the speed that he was playing it. You know, at that speed, it's going to shorten up just a bit. That's exactly what happened. Tom Cousins going to make quick work of these few remaining solids. And he's going to close the gap to 3-2 in just a couple of moments.
This could definitely be the confidence boost that he needs.
Yeah. You know, he looks like he's moving around the table pretty comfortably, so, I mean, perhaps the fatigue isn't a factor. But when a player like Tom is so comfortable and so consistent all the time, it's really tough to just say, hey, he's just missing shots. You know, you feel like you got to point at something here. Shane Thompson definitely annoyed after making that great run of balls there, missing that bank to get on the 8. Little disappointment.
Yeah, for good reason. He knows he's supposed to make that ball. He's supposed to feel confident about it. As you see, Tom Cousins here.
All right, here we go. The safe cracker back at the table. He's up 3-2 currently, but he needs to hold that lead and hopefully extend it if he wants to get the best of Tom Cousins.
Oh, almost got a tough kiss there, but no ball down?
I mean, he almost made a bunch of balls. Nothing falls.
This isn't good.
I mean, look over near that side pocket at the top of your screen here.
Oh.
Lots of opportunity, nothing falling.
That was absolutely brutal. You knocked the 15 out thinking maybe the 10 ball's going to fall, but it just kind of dies out.
And Tom Cousins gladly going to accept. It's going to be stripes, I believe. And he can open with the 14 to the side. The 13 is available to the bottom right. Everything wide open. Just going to float this one down just a touch. Oh no, he wants to attack the 13 now. And I think that is a smart move. He's going to look at how he wants to arrive on these 2 stripes at the bottom here, the yellow and the red stripe. And he arrives perfectly on the 9. Little stretch here. You see how he intentionally goes underneath that 11 ball, the red stripe. He just needs that so we can pull the cue ball towards that 10 and 15. Now there's a few ways to get rid of those two. We're going to see how he wants to do it. All right, so he's going to draw this over towards the center of the table, get above the 15, shoot it in the same pocket.
Yeah, I like that. He can keep his cue ball controlled for the 8 ball. Doesn't have to do much here.
And you hear that chime as Tom Cousins shoots this 8 ball in. 15-second shot clock has been initiated. So 9 minutes and change remain, and we're tied up. I mean, we always knew this was going to be a tight match, but when it first started, it looked like Shane Thompson was going to be in control for the majority, but Tom Cousins found a way back in.
Yeah. I tell you what, the troopers of this, the couple sitting behind Tom have been sitting at that table all weekend long. I believe they were here for the QX matches. They've been here yesterday and today. I spoke with them earlier. I think they are leaving tonight, but they have been absolute troopers. First ones in every day and some of the last to leave once the matches are over.
All right, here we go. Tom Cousins breaking rack number 7. We're tied up 3 games apiece.
Big moment here.
Big crack. I'm not seeing a lot of balls falling. And Tom's going to repay the favor with a dry break.
That's a rough deal there. Tom needed a ball there more than he's needed a ball at any point in time this week.
So Shane's going to get a quick lay of the land, assess his pattern, and get right down to it. Remember, 15-second shot clock has been started. So things are going to pick up pace just a touch.
And Shane very comfortable under that 15-second shot clock, as is Tom. Both these guys aren't really going to worry about it too much.
All right, 10 ball next. He's going to lightly brush into that 13. Just a soft spin shot. He does okay. A little heavy, but still okay. Might use the 1 ball to get himself to the right side of the table here.
And he got a lot on that one, and boy, did it turn out great.
Yeah, I don't think he was intending to get that much juice on it, but as you said, Stephen, definitely worked out great. 1 rail position here.
Might have come up a little short for what he wanted.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think he's got a couple of recovery options. Let's see what he has in mind.
He's so good at just finessing that ball over off of a what I would like to think is a thinner cut than I can finesse the ball over on, but he's so good at just controlling that cue ball. It really is fantastic to watch these guys play at this level.
So Shane Thompson back into the advantageous position as he takes the lead, and he'll be breaking in rack number 8. Referee Dean Winter on site. Top class official. And then you see Shane Thompson coming from Bristol, 4-time Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion. He was the former Ultimate Pool #1 until Tom Cousins came along. And of course, 2-time Ultimate Pool USA Open semifinalist. So getting very deep in the events, but looking to hoist a trophy very soon.
Yeah, and if you ask him, that's the one thing that he really feels like he hasn't done is just be able to hold that trophy up. He's always done well in our events, always came out in the good, if you want to call it that, but never held a title or trophy within Ultimate Pool USA yet.
Like I said, he's put in a ton of time, put in a bunch of work. And as we say, he's in that position. He gives control back to Tom Cousins. Be aware, though, a little bit of congestion in the bottom left quadrant of the table. So Tom's got a little work to do. He's going to burn his extension here. Looks like he's going to maybe find a way to get to that 4 and assess the 5.
Oh.
You know, I have to disagree with his decision there. The 4 ball went. He could have used the 4 to just peel the 5 off a little more clean. So I think that was almost lazy man's position, if you will.
Oh, and he played a nice little, almost a ticky to stay underneath that 5 ball, trying to force Shane to break out that 11-4. Shane's going to get a little bit of a swerve on this ball, try and come off the rail. Oh, he doesn't even maybe need to swerve on this.
Well, he's going to spin it. I think he really just wanted to get it in the mix. Contact on the 1 might have helped, but Tom Cousins back to the table and really just needs to figure out that 4. I mean, the 2 ball is likely going to be the culprit to get it out. No, I think I'd like to see him play position the 1 to the 2 and, you know, just kind of get center table, maybe just a hair to the left of the 2 and see what he comes up with.
Just overdone it a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's overdone it a lot of bit, to be honest. I mean, he can shoot the 5.
I'm not sure there's any good thing that can happen there. Yeah. Nice little bump. Going to try and play this safe, but he's left a gap in between the 11. Shane Thompson's going to jack up on this ball and shoot it down into that corner. Oh, no. That
Poor shot.
And, you know, it's so tough to aim when those balls are that close.
Yeah, you kind of have to read the reaction when they're that close together. It can be deceiving. Tom's got to get a move on here.
I don't like the shot.
Yeah. And that shot right there telling you why Tom Cousins has hoisted a trophy so many times. You know, under pressure, really just flawless. He just always gets there. Look at the speed and the shape to get on the 5. Perfect. Just pot it and roll forward. Unbelievable. Perfect shape for the 8. And we're tied up once more.
Not only was that a beautiful run out, but it was a time-consuming rack there. Taking a lot of time off the clock, down to 4 minutes. And this is going to get a little dicey here. Tom Cousins from Hereford. He is a Louisville Shootout champion, a 2-time Ultimate Pool USA Open champion, also 2-time WEPF World Champion, currently the world #1. And he is a... Tell you what, guys, if you've never been to an Ultimate Pool USA event to come and watch and just sweat Tom Cousins shooting on the table, it's such a wonderful thing. It really is fantastic to watch.
As Tom prepares for the break off in rack number 9, he knows that it's crunch time. And, you know, we said this a few times. Tom Cousins always breaking from that same spot. Very, very consistent.
Oh,
and I'll tell you what, that is actually something that happens to Tom. When he does mess up, when he makes the error, that's what happens. We've seen it happen a few times in his feature match. You know, and no kicks or anything. He just hits it square, draws it straight into that corner.
You know what? There's a pattern with that. Usually when he breaks and that cue ball comes straight back, it's because he tends to pop up a little bit earlier than he usually does, which means he's probably getting a little bit more underneath on that Q-tip than his normal break does. So just shot right back into the corner. It's absolutely brutal.
Well, Shane Thompson would disagree. He said that's absolutely wonderful. But he's got some work to do.
Yeah, that 6 ball. He's trying to kiss it there.
Yeah, I was thinking he was trying to do that, but why so hard? And he didn't really need that much of a stroke. Perhaps he was trying to get on the opposite side of the 7.
Is he trying to follow this ball in?
I'm not sure that was a good shot. I mean, what was he really planning there? He could have played the 4. Maybe just because the 6 is dead, he can't get to it. He's just saying, hey, I hope Tom doesn't figure this out. I mean, I don't really see the thought process there. Steven, am I missing something here?
No, you know, the last minute and 30 seconds of this game has been quite wild. And I don't really understand what he was trying to do. I think he had something in mind. You saw him kind of gesture to the table there. And this could be devastating for the safecracker. Tom Cousins is now slowly running that clock, and he's likely going to get this clock down to under a minute.
Well, he's going to try. Doesn't want to give Shane Thompson any chance to put up a point after this rack concludes. We talk so much about Tom Cousins and how he manages that shot clock and the match clock. Dennis Hatch and I even suggested that he might even be counting when he's at the table, just mentally knowing exactly where he is, where that clock is at any time.
Yeah, he's got 15 seconds on this shot. He's got 15 seconds on the 8-ball.
All right, the deposit of this 10. Yeah, that might have sealed the deal. Shane Thompson going to be furious should he lose this one.
That's a smart play right there. Those extra 5 or 6 seconds of that cue ball rolling really diminishes Shane Thompson's chances of breaking and running this rack. He's going to have to be lightning quick, and the table is going to have to be the most open it's ever been for Shane to get out here.
All right. I've never seen this in Ultimate Pool, but why wouldn't Tom shoot that shot just right there, right? And intentionally spin the cue ball right as he pockets the ball. So it could be a full minute sitting there spinning.
Yeah.
I mean, is there a rule against that, Stephen?
Absolutely not. I've actually seen it in play, and it is a strategy that does work. He could have done that, but again, with it being so close to the pocket, you don't want anything crazy to happen to the cue ball. So
he's playing percentages there. He just want to make the ball.
Yeah, maybe send the cue ball up a little bit more than you could. He could have stopped the ball, but he didn't.
Right, Shane Thompson, a dry break, seals the deal. He's just going to turn and shake, I think. You can see frustration. There it is. He's just prepared.
Yeah, tough action there for Mr. Shane Thompson. A little fun there at the end of the match. Tom Cousins is going to take it home. Shane Thompson has been eliminated. We will get a word from Top Cat when we come back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. I'm here with Tom Cousins, and that was an extraordinary win. And okay, I have to know, so you come all the way to America just to compete against somebody that you already compete with back home. What does that feel like? Can you describe that experience to us?
Yeah, it is a little bit weird, but obviously me and Shane, we're pretty good, so it's no surprise we run deep. But yeah, I get neither of us want to lose to each other. I don't think it's not a big deal, but you know, obviously we both want to win. But yeah, just happy to get over the line.
Do you feel like more is on the line, you know, just because you guys already know each other and you've played each other how many times?
Yeah, we played each other quite a lot, to be fair. You know, if I was to lose, I'd love Shane to win it. And he's probably the same. But yeah, I guess we don't want to lose to each other now.
Absolutely. And okay, so if you had to estimate, how many times would you say you guys actually competed against each other, you and Shane?
Over the years, we probably played 10, 15 times.
Okay. And I mean, you have so much going on. You already had such a big win this week, and now you are competing again for this title. And are you feeling a little tired after everything, or are you ready to keep going tonight and take it all?
I was tired the other day after the money match, like for the next day, but I'm all right now. I'm all good to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And how do you feel you did today?
I've played better, but so has Shane. You know, the way I played there normally against Shane wouldn't have been good enough, but luckily he made 1 or 2 mistakes and I managed to get over the line.
Okay. Well, congratulations again, Tom. That
Thank
was
you.
Awesome to watch. And we'll take it back to commentary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cindy. And we are back in the arena, ready for our third quarterfinal. Dennis Hatch, the hatchet man. And he's up against this young superstar, Hayden Ernst. Maverick. How well has that young man been playing? Incredible. Dennis Hatch, he had a little bit of a hot flush out there earlier. Came back and said his blood pressure was a little high, but he said he's put it down and he's okay now. So he's good to go. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco here with you for this third quarterfinal. Good evening, Mike.
Same to you, Tony. Really excited to be here for another one of these shootout matches. And what a special one we have here. Dennis Hatch, definitely a crowd favorite, but he's got his hands full with the young talent, Hayden Ernst. And be honest with you, Hayden's been on fire so far. You know, getting the better of some of the top talent in this shootout.
Yeah, he's played incredibly well. He's got a good head on his shoulders as well. Very mature player for someone so young.
And he's going to get the first break in the match. So let's see what the Maverick can come with here in rack number 1. He's going with the head ball break. Look at that 15 spin. All right, first opening rack. You can kind of go either way here. It's really just going to be his preference. So solids it is. Likely will arrive on the 6 here. Comes a bit shy.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get down for the 5. I have to play the 6 now, or unless he can draw into the 10.
And he's come past ideal once more. I think he's really just trying to get the 6 and the 4 out of there. So he's going to manipulate the cue ball, try to stay above the 4 here. Might see him play a little bit of that inside English. He also could just play soft speed. A little bit of both there, Tony. Ideally, he wanted to be a bit straighter, so he could just float onto that red 3. But, I mean, if he does play to the 2, it's not so bad. You'd have to send the cue ball around the rails. Alternatively, I mean, he can play the 3 now. And that's what he's going to do. And he's going to miss that.
Overcut it.
Yeah, and I think that was a byproduct of the inside spin that he had on the ball. Going to squirt the cue ball out of line. So it's the hatchet man up to the table in rack 1. Great player he is. Not going to want to bump the 4 too much here. Doesn't want it into play. And it comes out okay.
Well, I'm sure he'd have loved to leave the ball at the top there to get onto the 8. You might have to take it now because it was natural. If you'd left that last cube goes off the top rail right behind the 8, fire that into the bottom left.
Well, Dennis is great at his pattern play. And I said this a few times, Tony. Dennis is one of those players that really just has the ability to assess the table and recognize patterns almost immediately. Looks like he is seeing that the 13 ball does go to that top corner. So that's going to be his out ball. He's going to play the 10 and follow with the 13 right by that blue 2. And just arrive with the cue ball on that left long rail above the black.
It's been good from Dennis. Fell out of position a little bit. Had to reroute. But that's what Dennis does. Superb player. In goes the 8, and it is the hatchet man that takes the opening rack.
Yeah, what a great run there from Dennis. Nice to see he's feeling better. He's going to take a bit of a rest while he awaits his next inning at the table. See El Presidente in the background there, Jordan. Hayden unfazed, waiting for his next turn as well. And you said it before, Tony. The way he carries himself and his playing ability on top, true professional at such a young age.
Yeah, absolutely. Been very impressed with that young man.
Yeah, you can tell he's been around the right people and kind of been guided on the right path.
So the hatchet man to break off rack 2.
And it's going to be dry. So Hayden Ernst, newfound opportunity.
The difference in breaking styles, when you see Hayden break, they explode sort of evenly around the table. When Dennis breaks from that side bit, as did Johnny Archer, you break from that side, you also tend to get a cluster, low right side of the table.
Yeah, I think when Dennis was hitting it, it's a little bit thinner than the hit of Hayden Ernst on the break shot. So perhaps that's the difference with the result. Nonetheless, this young man looking determined.
There you see the plant wants to get on that 2 ball with an angle to bump out the 3.
Cue ball needs to slow. I don't know if he's there, Tony. Touching ball, so it's going to be the 7. No other option. He's got to shoot the 7.
Very tricky now.
Yeah, this is going to be the key shot. Likely going to try to run into that 13 ball. And he's changing plans here, Tony.
Bank with a 3. The problem with that is going into the 9. He needs to glance off at least half ball. If he comes in a bit thick into the 9, he'll hook himself on the 4. Going to play, yeah, a little draw shot with it to try and avoid that. Oh, he did catch it thick even with the draw on that bank shot, and now he's in a bit of bother.
You know, I think in hindsight, perhaps could have tried to come around those, come to the opposite side of the 4. Does look like it passes the green stripe, but he's in trouble here, Tony.
He really is. Earlier today, he pulled out 2 wonder shots. He's going to need one here if he's to stay at the table.
2-rail kick coming up.
Oh, he hasn't, has he? Oh.
What a swing. What a swing. 2-rail kick. Just barely missing the pot there. Looks like Dennis is going to want to get under that 13, the orange stripe on the right rail, and play it just off the 4. Just got to get it out of the equation. Not sure if that 12 ball passes. He's looking at it now. But that's really the big deal there. And he's going to get on the backside right now.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot.
Great stuff from the hatchet man.
Great positional play there from Dennis.
Yeah, the only thing he's got to make sure of, he's got to play the 13 up table. Now, it's not really an issue, so to speak, but does want to address it. He can actually go there right now. He's going to send it 1 rail. He's going to play it with the 9 now.
Yeah, just plays some left-hand spin on the cue ball here. Takes it over behind the 13. He's gone to the 15. Either or, so he plays the 15, shoots the 13 up into the top, runs up.
Yeah, player preference definitely coming into play here. You know, when you have a bunch of open shots, really just whatever you want it to look like, that's going to be your pattern. And most of the time, you know, the pattern can change as you're going through. Yeah, Dennis can either just draw this one soft or just roll forward a couple of rotations. Either one will work. Nailed it.
2 racks to 0, Dennis Hatch. Used a fair bit of time, really, nearly a third of the match clock on 2 racks.
Yeah, it seems like this is really the experience versus the talent. You know, Dennis has played probably thousands of matches in this type of situation, and young Hayden still kind of getting his feet wet, but of course, quite a talent. So Dennis just kind of relying on his history. And here we go, rack 3. Hayden Ernst to break, and it's 2-0 to the hatchet man.
Absolutely leathered those.
Yeah, he did hit it pretty firm.
I'm kind of looking here. There's an easy stripe to start with, but I think solids are the best. So play the 4 ball down into the bottom right.
Very nice. Doesn't even brush the rail on the way in. It usually lets you know exactly where the player is. You know, if the balls are kind of slopping in versus that clean execution from Hayden.
He's got a slight angle on this 5 into the side pocket, so he's going to have to draw the cue ball into the 15, or he tries to land above it. I'd want to get rid of that 6 next.
It's funny, he was looking at it like he was trying to hit the gap on the 6, and he might have gotten there.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Perfect control from Hayden. Lovely shot.
Indeed, Tony.
He stayed very still. His hand didn't move. Cue was delivered. Pure straight line.
Yeah, Hayden's going to put up a point here. I think he's just going to go forward 2 rails towards the 8. Could draw it as well. Just like that. 8 ball to be deposited, and Hayden on the board. And there it is.
Made to look easy by young Hayden Ernst. He's on the ball 2 racks to 1 down against the great Dennis Hatch.
You know, remarkable observation here. You know, just 2 completely different generations competing in this type of event on the same table, and it's competitive. You know, something truly remarkable about our sport.
Yeah, it's amazing how far and quick along the road Hayden Ernst has come in such a short space of time.
All right, here we go. Rack number 4. Big smash. Had kind of a Prince break style there. The one going right into that side pocket.
Yeah, really got a hold of those, did Dennis.
You know, Dennis is going to use his extension here. Really important, this opening shot.
Yeah, he wants to take solids. It's just, he'd have liked some sort of angle here and get the cue ball out into the middle of the table.
He's negotiated that pretty well.
Yes, that's great.
All right, 4 ball coming up next. Might see a soft putt here to get on the 6. Yeah, very nice.
A couple of ways you can go here.
Yeah.
Don't know which I prefer.
I mean, personally, I like the 6 right now. If it was a touch higher, I'd be shooting the 3, but Dennis knows what he knows and knows what he likes. So if he's comfortable with it, I'm sure it's going to work. But as you said, Tony, there's multiple ways to run these.
Lex to get on the 5 now. Just draw the cue ball up with a 7. And the hatchet man looks very much like he's about to get his 2 rack cushion back.
No, he wanted to come off the rail just a touch further.
I think he just pinched this quite slowly.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, looking for 3-1 here. Dennis Hatch makes it happen. A very familiar refrain.
Yeah, 3 racks to 1, and we're nearly at the halfway stage of the match clock. So it's not going at a blistering pace. But Dennis won't mind that, as long as the pace is going with him.
Yeah, I mean, if you have more than one game for a cushion, you know, you can't really relax. But definitely got to, you know, keep in mind where you are, scoreline-wise. But you need at least 2 games for a cushion to kind of feel like you're in the right spot. 1 game, pressure's still on. All right, Hayden Ernst. This is rack 5. He's got a little bit of ground to make up, and he's only got 15 minutes to do so. We'll take a quick walk around the park. All right, so Hayden's going with the solids, and you know, he's kind of helping us out with our job here, Tony, indicating exactly where he wants to arrive. So he's going to cheat this one just a touch, try to draw between the 7 and the 4. And he's done great with that one. 7 ball coming up next. He can really just stop it. Play the 4 next.
Yeah, it's just important that Hayden stays in touch with Dennis. Don't, whatever you do, let him get 3 or 4 racks out, away. Eight ball, obviously the problem.
That looks pretty good, Tony. Not sure exactly how much.
Can push, right, he has an angle there. He could probably pop the 3, send the cue ball into the 8, bump the 8 off the rail, and the cue ball sit on the 6.
Big shot. And he's going to get there.
How about that?
Very nice from Hayden Ernst. Got to manage the cue ball speed here. Just pot the ball. The cue ball do the work. And there it is.
How mature is this finish from young Hayden Ernst? That is the finish of a top professional.
Couldn't agree more, Tony.
3 racks to 2.
You see Hayden representing Rail Yard over in Louisville, Kentucky. One of my favorite rooms to go to. And of course, Dennis representing Classic Billiards. Our friend Dave Bartosiak's lovely establishment.
Yeah, we had a great time there in Florida a couple of months ago.
Yeah, Florida Open was definitely an experience that I want to do again.
Absolutely.
Weather was wonderful as well.
Warm, yeah, very warm. Mind you, it's going to be really warm the next couple of days here.
Yeah, I think Monday's going to be 99. Last I checked. All right, 3-2, rack 6. Dennis Hatch in position. And he's going to get a dry break here. Not happy about it. stroke there. Not really perfect. Looks like he's going to have to kind of reroute. Yeah, he's very disappointed. He's going to have to hit the 14 just a bit full and let the cue ball work for him. Bit of left-hand spin, throw it to the pocket. If he doesn't have the open pot, that's really the only way to make it. I don't like the jack up. Perhaps he's closer than we think.
Yes,
oh, yes, he is.
Yeah, he's having to bend it.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
what a great shot.
Super shot there.
He's going to have to come with another one here, though.
He does, and don't see anything that he's got. But what a pot.
Now, a good friend of mine, Mr. Kevin Baccio, longtime player, student of the game. He taught me something recently. He said, hey, you know what I learned? You get in a tough position like that, you've got to do it 3 times.
Hayden Ernst has just knocked the 8 ball into the side pocket, trying to play a kick shot there.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate after such a great shot.
And the rack will go to Dennis Hatch. Oh, suffering bit there, Hayden Ernst. Dennis will take it.
Have you ever heard of that theory about, you know, you get in a tough shot like that, you make the good shot, but you have to do it 3 times? Have you heard of that?
No.
No. Like I said, a friend of mine, you know, told me about it recently, and the more I think about it, the more I see these situations come out. I totally agree. You know, you got to come with a great shot, another one in a third. Now you're okay to win.
Oh, okay.
Massive break. 8 ball goes right towards that side pocket again. This time a little friendlier.
Strikes look the easier ball in play or to take.
Yeah, I'd like to see him. He's put a little more pressure on Dennis. Finish this one. That was not ideal either.
Well, the 10 goes in the bottom left. You can also fire at the 12 if you so wished. But I agree, we get this one out of the way. But with the 13 in the same shot as well. Greedy.
Well, 2 at once. Yeah, Hayden's looking really good to get a point here.
But I preferred the 11 first. I thought it was easy to get on the 12. Okay, he's on the 11. Into the side pocket. There's the chime. 15 seconds of shot. But these are missable. Lots of pressure on it.
He negotiated it. 8 ball's going to go in the side pocket, and Hayden Ernst gets within 1 after that unfortunate 8 ball out of turn and loss of frame.
4 racks to 3 in Hatch's favor there. We see it. 9 minutes 29 left.
Hayden looks very relaxed. And I got to comment on that again, but there you have it. $112,000 coming to that 8 ball team that wins at our grand finals coming up at Harrah's, Cherokee, North Carolina. That's November 2nd through the 7th. And if you've got a team right now, show them that number, get them excited and motivated to get yourselves there. And again, that's going to be at the Grand Finals, November 2nd through the 7th. And Tony, I mentioned it before, it's tons and tons of events to play there. And the National Open, hundreds of players. And I believe first prize was in the neighborhood of $25,000 to the winner. And you're going to have a chance to do that for just $50 next Friday. Come see me up in Rhode Island.
Wow. Yeah, it is a wonderful event and occasion.
Yeah, I had a great time there last year.
Yeah, very privileged to go.
Yeah. Looking forward to being there with you, Tony.
All being well, we'll be there.
Yeah, it's a wonderful facility, and I'll tell you what, the aesthetics in that area, kind of surrounded by these beautiful mountains. It's really a great place to be. I'm just going to take a quick second here. You know, light brush on the 14. Don't think he's going to want to pull this one out. I think he'll actually go forward.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there. He was
no.
He was not trying to be there at all. So he's now going to have to go upstairs.
All right, he is going to draw this around. Very nice.
Shooting the 15 next. If he can play this and get the cue ball to just roll into either the 8 or the 14 and sit on the 9, perfect.
He says, I'll just get on it. Perfect.
Yeah, just get on the 14.
Yeah, he's perfect here.
A little bit close to it. He's thinking of just shooting the 9 and coming back.
Tell you what, when you've got Dennis Hatch shooting the shot, not really a need to do anything.
He'd like to come another ball roll. No, left himself a long 8, top right. Straight down. Very good.
Nice.
Very good from Dennis. Because Hayden's put him under the whip. He's put him under pressure. And he's responded in typical hatchet man style. The determined look on his face.
Yeah, he really wants to just maintain that 2-rack lead. Can't let it get under that, especially in the final minutes of this match.
All the experience this young man is gaining here in this arena in front of a big crowd, live on TV. You're playing a legend of the game.
Yeah, you know, as great as Dennis is, I feel like, you know, young Hayden, he's kind of just focused on the game. Like, whenever he gets to the table, that's his job in life. And when it's not his job in life, he's waiting for opportunity. All right, rack number 9. Hayden Ernst trails by 2 games, gets 7 minutes, 27 seconds on the match clock.
Smashes that break once again. The cue ball, though, is not going to be his friend. He's got plenty of balls in as well. And that one just spun forward. Gets to the pocket, and the spin was still there, and it took it in.
Perhaps just a touch of adrenaline.
I think he was just put so much into the break to make sure he made a ball, and he did, but he also made the cue ball, so he just lost that control. He's got such a powerful break as well. But the problem with having a big, powerful break, when you make a lot of balls, and if you do scratch, you are leaving a pretty good table for your opponent. Hence, that's why Dennis is trying to mop all these up.
He's going to look for the 6 here.
I thought he'd play the 6 now, you know.
You know, I was thinking the same thing, but again, Dennis Hatch
he's
knows
okay.
what he likes and does whatever he wants.
Very, very softly here with the 6. Who's he going to draw it? Play that well. He didn't want to hit into the 8 too much there. because he likes it where it is, because it goes straight past the 12. Dennis Hatch is going to get 3 in front. He's putting Hayden under some pressure now.
Yeah, I mean, Hayden's still in contention here.
Yeah, the
with
thing
just
is,
under 6 minutes, but he's looking for Dennis's errors now.
Yeah, Dennis is breaknecks as well, so this is now very, very big for both players. Dennis breaks and runs. I think that's took the match away from Hayden. Hayden, on the flip side of that coin, needs Dennis to break either dry or scratch.
Well, rooting for the hatchet man to make an error. It's, you know, tall order, guess I'll call it. All right, here we go. Rack 10 for the hatchet man. He's got a 3-game cushion.
Made a ball, and stripes look pretty good. Easy starter. A little bit straight on that 9. But I think you can manipulate the cue ball enough to get it out and up the table, even if it's just to get on the 12. Can sort of go into the cushion first and play it with a bit of side. Okay, try to punch up, it's a little bit short. But all the time, Hatch is at the table, that clock is ticking away. And with it, Hayden's hopes are fading.
Tell you what, Dennis managed the cue ball really well there. And he had to navigate a really tough path. See, like bumping into balls like that, it's so tough to hit it just right. You know, you can get into trouble very easily. You know, you kind of have to be, you know, very dainty, but at the same time aggressive with what you're shooting. And Dennis Hatch, one of the best, showing you how it's done.
Wow. He was meant to be on the 14 there.
Yes.
He has a 10. Now has got the angle to draw straight back. Got to be careful he doesn't get hold of this too much.
I think he might end up using the 6 for position. Ooh. Not in that manner, but it worked. Dennis Hatch living on the edge in rack 10. And he's about to take a 4-game lead here.
He's about to also take some extra time off the clock. Clock management now for Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, Dennis is here to win. And after so many Ultimate Pool events, starting to learn lots of different strategies. And you combine that with his talent and expertise, the man is dangerous.
Yeah, he's pretty much done enough now. But the experience that Hayden Ernst has gained from this tournament and the run he's had, let's say he's had a really good shootout, Hayden Ernst. You know, he's played legends of the game, got through 2 of them, but just a little bit of a bridge too far. He's been unlucky as well, let's not forget. He played to kick a ball and knock the 8 in the side pocket. That was one of Dennis's racks.
And here we go.
Scratched off a break as well. But he won't give up the ghost. This has to be probably a break and run in about 40, 50 seconds. It sounds like a bit of a miscue. Made a ball though.
Yeah, he's going to be moving very quickly here. He's got a lot of games to make up for.
Absolutely rifle that ball into that bottom right hand corner.
Well, that shows you the confidence here.
just a great shot.
What a wonderful shot that was.
This boy can play.
No question, Tony. No question.
And play quickly as well. I mean, that's really good. Misspent youth. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Hayden Ernst.
Yeah, wonderful run out.
Rightly gets a round of applause because there was a couple of shots in there that were very tricky. And to play them at the pace he played them, running around the table. 7 racks to 4, 2 minutes 37. Problem is, that man's got at least two more breaks.
Yeah. I mean, Hayden's going to keep doing what he does.
That's if he runs out. I mean, it'd probably be the one. Dennis breaks here. All he does is make a ball, calls extension, runs a few balls in, and that's the game.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rack 12, still got a 3-game cushion. Lots of little clicks and bumps.
But that's good enough for Dennis. He is going to go through to tonight's semi-finals.
Yeah, there's just not enough time.
Who will play? We don't know, because there's a 4th quarterfinal coming up next.
Already called the extension there. Or at least I thought he did.
Joe Prince and Gavin Mathew will be next on the table.
See Dennis having the balls take the maximum amount of time to fall into the pocket.
Oh, great shot there, just moves that 7 away from a 9. You play that now, just draw the cue ball back. Come back way too far.
I think he's playing for the 13 here, Tony.
Oh, didn't even see that up there.
It was blending in with the other orange. Look at the speed control from the hatchet, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. And you see, he didn't have to do that. He's burning more time.
He's smiling at Hayden there. Hayden knows, and he's going to give him the hand. Fabulous tournament, though, for Hayden.
All right, congratulations to Mr. Dennis Hatch, dispatching young Hayden Ernst. When we come back, we're going to have Gavin, Mathew, and Joe Prince going to do battle right here in the arena. It'll be Stephen White, Eric Charlton joining you on comms.
Welcome back and congratulations on that exciting win, Dennis Hatch. Now, you weren't feeling very well earlier. You did self-medicate with a handful of M&Ms. So how are you feeling now?
Well, I thought the M&Ms helped, but it wasn't the M&Ms. It was my blood pressure. It spiked like crazy, which I've
I've never experienced before. So I kind of like got delirious and didn't know what I was doing, or I shot the wrong ball and had no idea. So, but I feel a little bit better now. My face is still red, blood pressure is much better, but at least I know what the problem is now, so I'm not overthinking.
Yeah.
So I just take some deep breaths, relax, and I feel like I'm hitting the ball amazing.
All right, and you're feeling a little bit better now.
I feel a lot better, yeah, comparatively speaking, yes.
Good to hear that. I know that can be absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, it was.
So are you pretty impressed by Hayden? I mean, at his age, he's playing somebody like you, and you have so many wins. How did you feel Hayden did?
I feel like he did great. I think the kid's going to be a force to be reckoned with. I feel like maybe I intimidated him a little bit. He appeared to be a little nervous. He wasn't in his other matches. He played amazing. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I'm big.
He definitely has a lot of confidence and a strong strategic game going for him.
He's going to be a great player. I think he's only like 15, so he's going to be amazing. Phenomenal. Yeah, his time will come.
Now, you won the Iowa Open.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Now, do you feel that you're going to go on and win this format?
I do, as long as I can keep playing the way I'm playing. I don't see anyone beating me. So if you don't make mistakes, you usually win. And right now, I'm not making many mistakes.
All right, so we're ready to win another Ultimate Pool U.S. title?
We are, yes.
Okay, can't wait. And thank you so much. Congrats again on that win. And we'll take it back to commentary.
All right, welcome back, guys. Another fantastic match. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me, I have the very talented Mr. Eric Charlton. Eric, how's it going?
I'm good. Yeah, very talented. Thank you. That was fun. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I'll just start off by apologizing to everybody watching the stream because you're missing one heck of a tournament out here. Sorry you guys couldn't be here. This is going to be a great matchup right here. Young Gavin, who's absolutely fearless, going up against Joe Prince, who's tested in this format so many times before, on top, and arguably one of my favorite players out there. Joe is just so good. And how about that 40-second clearance that he had against Chris there?
Oh, it was fantastic.
It was amazing.
We really thought that I thought it was going to go to a 6-ball.
Me too.
And just the way he was able to really get that under control in those last seconds, and then how confident he was. He was talking to the crowd while he was doing it. It was absolutely pure entertainment.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know if you've done this. I've commentated for Gavin before on one of our streams, and you don't have time to say, I think he's going to, because he's already doing it.
Yeah, this is one of those. I mean, this kid is really point and shoot.
Right. Yeah. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Local player in the Dallas area. When he is old enough to join Ultimate Pool League, he will 100% be one of my league players. Just not quite there for the age limit yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah. So he's definitely saving 7.38 for his last ball. Just smart. Yeah, just the swagger. The swagger this kid has, I love it.
Something about kids like this. Hayden's just coming off of that age group, but he plays so fearlessly, and it's quite frightening, to be honest, how fearless he plays.
Yeah, I've already asked a few of the top players out here. I said, hey, who do you think is going to be better in 10 years, Gavin or Hayden? And they all just, I don't know, man, because they're different styles. I mean, he gives me more of like a filler vibe, where Hayden gives me more of the Federer vibes. Just like they're just two totally different styles, and they both think that they're never supposed to miss, which is something that you outgrow eventually. Great out. This kid doesn't care.
Well, Joe Prince has got his hands full. We thought he had his hands full with Chris Melling, but this kid's no slouch when it comes to competition on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these kids just haven't quite learned how hard this game is. And, once they start getting bills to pay and families and they got to start paying for their hotel, and they got other things on their mind besides running out and posting on Facebook, it's the game gets real hard.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, the support system that both Hayden and Gavin have, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Gavin has a huge support following in the Dallas area, and Hayden's the same way in the Louisville, Kentucky range. His grandmother, Hayden's grandmother, is always with him, and she's such a fantastic lady. And Gavin's, both his mom and his dad travel with him. Oh, look at this break.
Right now, I think right now is when Joe Prince just said, I gotta do something. He probably thought he was coming in for an easy match here, but no, he just woke up. Not easy. He's got a little work to do. He definitely cleared the pocket for the 6, but he pushed the 6 a lot closer to the 11, so I think he's going to end up having to develop it. Unless he just rolls the 7 into the side. Yep, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so just shoot it in the corner, maybe pull it back an inch.
Yeah, just a little stun over. Got to be very careful with his cue ball here.
And that 8 ball doesn't go in the side as easily as people might think from right here. I think he's going to have to play it down on the bottom. Yeah, he's going to have to get up onto it. He's already figuring that out. He doesn't care. Oh, yeah, he missed his shape on the 6. So
yeah,
strike 1.
He could see the 6, but he couldn't make it from there. So now he's rechecked the angle. He'll shoot the 6 ball, probably use the 14 as a little bit of a blocker to keep the cue ball straight.
Yeah.
Just got to watch out blocking that side pocket.
Oh, yeah, he's going to go into it a little further. That's such a mature, reroute that he did. Oh, man, he's going to have to bank the 8 ball.
I think he could play the 4 ball.
You think he's going to roll that ball on the side?
It's possible. I think he can roll down below the 13, just get on the other side of it. Because, again, he's so fearless.
Yeah, I mean, even from here, I might bank it. A lot more pocket. But, I mean, his eyes are a lot better than mine. I'm not a doctor. I'm just assuming.
Oh, he banked it?
Yep.
He did your shot.
Oh, hit it so terrible. Oh, man, that kid hit that ball good.
Oh, man. How do you not make that ball? It hit hit both points. 1, 2, and just
it looked like it was
bobbles.
dipping in a little bit, too. No, man, so Joe never misses from here.
We don't even know
and
what
I don't
happened
believe
those
in
first 2 balls.
I don't believe in the
because it's so
commentator
quick.
curse. I don't believe in it. If he misses, that's all on him. But I don't see Joe missing from here. He's European. He's out.
Well, Joe's playing with some conviction.
Yep. As usual.
Anybody who doubts Joe Prince needs to reevaluate what they think a professional pool player is. He can be a little loud, a little entertaining at time, if you want to call it that, but he is all business when it comes to the table.
He's great. On and off the table, he's great.
And Joe Prince going to level it all up here in this quarterfinal matchup.
I can't believe it's only day 2 of everything. It feels like I've been here a week. There's just so much stuff going on.
Yeah, day 2 is always, for me, it's like when the energy is at its highest.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that
You're right.
with the previous QXTV matches that were here, that kind of extends the week for the players, the spectators. I know I was here working on those, and it really does. It doesn't feel like day 2, but it also feels like day 2.
Yeah. All right. I'll take your word for that.
It's amazing how much planning and stuff goes into these events. Everybody else just kind of turns up and sees how it's going. That's you, by the way. You just turn up and bam, it's all here. You're ready to roll.
Yeah, I don't have to I don't have to set anything up.
But
I got a real job.
the setup that goes into these events is just months and months and months of work, and it's so cool when you get to see it pay off.
Getting better and better every time. There's this hybrid break. I love that. He showed that to me when we were in Arizona.
Third ball or crossing the
his cut break hitting head ball. And I tried it probably 3 times. I think I launched that cue ball off the table every time, and I said, that's dumb. but it sure is effective. But yeah. If I don't pick up on something quick, I'm done. I'll just go back to hitting and hoping. I just love watching Joe play. Very intense. I like that he comes over here and plays other tournaments that we have too. You know, I mean, he'll hit the tournament circuit when he's over here, and he's won a couple other big events. You know, not Ultimate Pool related, but
he's not a one and done player when it comes to making the trip over here to play. I know he's been in Texas, he's been in Colorado, and I'm sure he's been several other places as well.
He picks up fans everywhere he goes. He's so much fun to talk to. He's approachable. He gets on the table and he's just deadly. And yeah. Nice guy. I'm really glad I got to meet him. And these are people that, a lot of these people, Tom Cousins, Craig Waddingham, who I missed this weekend. If you're listening, Craig, man, I miss you, buddy. I wish you were out here.
He's asleep right now.
I'm sure he is. Yeah, asleep after winning a lot of pools today.
Yeah.
You know, but these are people I never would have got to meet if Ultimate Pool didn't, bring their stuff over here. And it's just great. I'll jump on the bandwagon. This has been so much fun. This whole last 18 months that I've been playing.
Yeah, I talk about your entry into our kind of tour, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Oh, yeah.
Picking you up in Phoenix of 2025. We had, 5 events before that. And
I watched them all. I just never got a chance to go to any of them.
Yeah, and it was just, it was so much fun being able to go from location to location. And I think the most fun part about it is that you're right. We have improved every single event, not just from the production, but just overall improvement. Always wanting to be better, always wanting to give the best show. Yeah. And that's something that everybody on the team is very passionate about.
I really enjoy, I think it was, I'd already been here probably 12 hours, and I see Scott running around, just taking care of everybody. And then he sees me and he hunted me down and he just wanted to give me a hug and thanks for support and everything. And it's like to have the CEO just works his butt off, know so many players by name and come up and greet you. It really does feel like he wants everybody to be a family, and you feel it.
Well, that's what it is. If you've never been to an Ultimate Pool USA event, when the camera goes off on the last night, it's kind of like a big party. Everybody hangs out. We all take pictures in the arena. We, just enjoy the fact that we survived another event.
Maybe I'll see that someday, but I'm never even here when the semifinals start anymore. I'm usually crying somewhere, but yeah.
Hang around sometime.
I'm such an old man. I go to bed early. I wake up early. Morning's my favorite time of day. But here we go. Well, let's get back to this. Let's see Gavin.
Yeah, 2-1. Joe Prince leading in this match. A lot of time left.
Very interesting where he holds his head over the cue. You notice that?
Yeah, so, and I'm not sure where he picks that up from, and you can see the disgust there.
Yeah. Well, didn't that kind of go straight in? No, he did get, we got a lot of bumps.
Yeah, you got a double bump.
That's too bad.
Yeah, and so I feel like I've seen another player use that placement of the cue. It could be a stature thing because, he's growing. He's grown since the last time I saw him, which was 2 months ago. But
I think it was maybe Niels or Albinocio. One of those Europeans, I think, has that where their whole side of the cue's all the way up to the side of their head.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. Watch it next time he gets down. It's very effective for him.
Okay. Joe's just going to go to work here.
Yeah, he's going to definitely. He's probably going to stun over and bump into that work. No, he's not. He's just going to move to 4. Now, see, I'm too used to bumping balls. These guys are just too good with the cue ball. I bump them to stop my cue ball.
Me and Mike DeMarco talk about it all the time. You don't really want to bump the balls unless you absolutely have to, just because so many things can go wrong.
Or if you think it's going to look cool, then you bump into them.
Yeah.
I don't have any speed control, especially on this table. I get out there and I have no speed control, so I kind of use balls to kind of hold my cue ball a little. And you're right, it doesn't work out, but it's more fun. But yeah, he's sitting good here.
8-ball tips with Eric Charlton. No, kidding, buddy.
No, what do you think? I think he just kind of stuns it over a little bit, takes a 4 down the bottom left next.
It's very possible that is his route. He stunned a little further than he wanted to.
Well,
I think
this is probably what he wanted. I don't know. I can't tell if it passes the 11. I doubt it.
He's got to be careful here because he wants to shoot the 5, but you're going to bump the 8. It's inevitable. And you can't bump it too much because it's going to make it a little bit more difficult to... Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
he barely grazed it.
And so, I mean, now is he just going to stun across? Is he going to play the 4 on the bottom left? Or does it go somewhere that I don't see?
I think he's playing in the bottom left. I think you're right on that. He's able to just control his cue ball. Now, you might see him draw across the 10 and come up. Being that he's at a little bit more of an angle, he might bump the 10 as well.
Oh, wow. Gavin, gosh, Gavin got out of his chair faster than I've done anything in the past 10 years.
That's a miss that I don't expect to see from Joe Prince.
See, Gavin needs to hurry up, figure out that 12-15, and then it's over.
The nice thing is, with where the 4 ball is, I believe that the 12 can just give a nice little ticky off the 4 and go into the corner pocket.
Yeah, I mean, or he can do it with the 11 or with the 13. He can do it. He just, as long as he does it fast. Yeah, he'll probably play this rail first just to move that 4 out of the way. Oh, I think he tried.
He did try, and this is not
He can
good.
do it with the 13, but this might be his last chance to do it. Or just shoot it right into the... Oh, okay. He just went right. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. No, he's okay.
I personally, I think I would shoot at the 14 ball. Maybe not try to make it. Maybe try and keep the cue ball behind the 9. And if it falls, then you can play a nice little safety shot.
Oh, I think it falls. Oh, he doesn't even try. He doesn't know who he's playing. Watch Joe.
It's possible that he tries to go 2 rails here. I actually like going 3 rails and maybe trying to kick the 4 ball up table, getting behind the 4.
Yeah, see, I'm just going to tap into the 4, and I'm going to mainly try not to foul, and then B, just leave it over there, and just block his hole, make him do something. Oh, good hit. And look at that, and he successfully blocked the pocket. So
nice call.
I get myself into a situation like that all the time, Steve. I think I know what to do.
Well, now I think Gavin's going to play the same shot.
Yep.
She's going to send the cue ball to the top of the table.
Oh, that's even smarter.
Behind the 14.
I think that's smarter to put it over there because it gives him a ball to bump out. That was great control.
Yeah. And now
really
Joe's going to shoot the 2 railer to try and make the 4.
Such a smart shot. Yeah, I've measured out a couple of 2 railers, and whatever I do, I always try to hit it. It's a little steeper than it's supposed to, just because I know it's going. Once it bites off that second rail, I know it's going to kind of hook down a little bit. And
yeah, he got a lot of hook.
He did. Interesting.
He had the right line. It's just the hook on the table when you have slick cloth.
Still no picnic here. I mean, he just needs to get the 4 out of there and come up with a shot. So there you go. I like hitting that a little firm like he did.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's good. 15, 14, 9. Beautiful. Stop. See his head placement there?
Yeah, it's all the way on the side of the cue.
Yeah. Kind of intimidating. Long bridge, love it. I can't do it. I'm going to miss cue.
And you'll likely see it here when he gets down in line with the cue. It's just his head is really on the side of the cue there.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm going to try that later. I might need to see my chiropractor when I get home if I do that.
Yeah. You might come back shooting like a champion.
I don't know. I'm getting old. I'm getting too old.
Well, there it
nice
is.
Nice out, Gavin.
Yeah, a little safety battle. A big mistake by Joe. Joe missed a ball that he's not really supposed to miss, and then we get a little safety battle, and Gavin comes out ahead.
Did you watch the junior finals? Did you watch the broadcast of the junior finals from Florida? I know you were there and probably saw it live.
Yeah, so I definitely saw it live. I don't think I've gone back and watched the broadcast itself.
It was me and Mike, and we were having a tough time, because he would say, "Oh, Gavin's gonna take a good look at this table after he'd break when it's hill." And I was like, "No, he's not, man. He's just gonna." And of course, he was already shooting by then. And there was a few times during that match where I thought he was just way too aggressive, especially playing, against somebody that's not Joe's caliber. He's way too aggressive, and gave away a few games. And I expected him to kind of come out doing that, but that was a really, really smart end game that he just did there. I'm really impressed with that.
It's kind of funny there. Gavin was kind of, I think he was kind of singing to himself
Probably.
a little bit, which is not a bad strategy when you're out there. I always say that chair is the loneliest place in the room.
How do you know?
Because I've sat in it once while the arena was empty.
I know, I was just kidding. Yeah. No, it can be. That's why I talk to people every time I'm playing. I'm like, I'm going to be in this chair a lot. I might as well start chatting with some folks. They're comfortable.
Those Brunswick Arena chairs are very comfortable.
Yeah. What a great opening shot. I love it. I mean, the 12 passes down in the corner, the 9 passes up in the corner. Like, I think he'll take out the 9 and the 12 back to back here, and then he's off to the races. A little funny angle, but it will slide in, so I expect him to cheat it off the left long rail. Just pull it back. Yeah, doesn't have to do much.
Yeah, nice little cheat there.
Yeah. Now here's where I bump into the 10 ball. I make the 12, I bump into the 10, and
put it on the rail.
And fingers crossed, you know. Every time I'm down on the ball, fingers crossed, bud. Excellent, excellent shot.
And Joe Prince might be the man to beat for this event.
Yeah.
Gavin obviously has something to say about that, but
yeah, I think he's going to go up table, middle of the table, and get the 10 ball, then the 15 last. Ooh. Okay. It still passes top left, bottom left, top right. He's got plenty. He kind of looks angry when he's shooting, doesn't he? I can't imagine that's where he wanted to be. I think he wanted to get down a few more inches. He can't reach this.
he does have a bridge available.
So what do? You just go up to the top rail, and you know you're not going to scratch. You can just shoot the 8 in the bottom left. Just guarantee just guarantee yourself a shot. Yeah.
If it ends up long and not straight, then you're good. But
he got farther over to the left as we're looking than I thought he could. So this is excellent. All business.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe used all of that pocket, but
yeah. Hit that ball like me. I like it. And he's been look how determined he is. He's so locked in.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely in the zone. You can tell by the way he's looking. You know, normally when he gets a little bit closer to the end of the match, maybe he's got a bigger lead or whatever might be the case. He's smiling, joking, having fun. But right now, he is pure Terminator mode.
Is that his jam up tattoo on his right tricep there?
It is a jam up. I think it might be a temporary tattoo.
Come on, don't ruin the fun. That jam up booth is getting better every event too. They got some cool stuff. You see some of the Kansas City jerseys that they have? You can go buy your own Top Cat jersey over there. Great break by Gavin. Look at this. He's just got to get over by the 2 ball so he can shoot the 10, because I know he wants those stripes. Yeah. And I look for him to, I mean, he might even play the 10 last, you know, if he can finish 14 in the side, 9 in the left side, and roll over and get himself on that 10, that'd be good. I'm still doing. I'm going to roll forward and play the 14 downstairs in the bottom right.
I like it.
9 in the side, but you got to make sure you leave yourself that little angle on the 9 just so you can roll over to the side rail and have the 10. You don't like saving your problem for last, but I think this sets up real easy for it.
Yeah, and you almost want to be just off straight of the 9 ball. You want your cue ball to be able to float just underneath the 2. Uh-oh.
I think he's good. Because you don't want to be high on the 10 ball and run into the 8. So I think this is going to be good. I think he's going to be able to get just below the 2 ball. You don't think so?
Yeah. That's. I think he looked at the angle and didn't think he could just soft it into the pocket.
Well, he's already down.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Fearless
Yeah.
as can be.
But when they go
oh,
in,
he just made 2 balls.
When they go, I'll bet Joe wishes either one of them would have hung up. Yeah, when he gets down on the ball, though, you know, I mean, like, he figures out what he wants to do, and he goes for it. When it goes in, he's a hero, and when it doesn't, it's like, eh.
You see Joe, I know
Yeah.
Joe's talking to himself right now.
Joe's
He's just kind of laughing it off.
He's so good, too, where he can soft kick to the right long rail and just top the one ball and just leave him long and hooked. I mean, he's good enough, and he's smart.
I agree. I think he might be trying to cross the 2 ball.
Does the 14 pass the 8 in the bottom left?
I think it does.
I'd be very careful then. But, yeah, he's just going to go ahead and run out. So that's not usually one of the options for me. So.
Oh, wow.
He hit a great.
Oh, no.
For a second.
Oh.
Man, that's a boat. Yeah, now my kick into the one doesn't sound so stupid, does it, Steve?
Hey, I like this shot.
All you got to do is make contact, and he's dead hooked.
I wasn't so sure that he could cut that ball down.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was, oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, he cut it down, and did you see he noticed the cue ball, obviously. Got all the way up to the top right, and he just didn't account for the scratch, I guess. He knows. That's not happy, Joe. There's that jam up tattoos. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like he's been hitting the gym a little bit.
I've had a couple conversations with Gavin's mom, and we tend to discuss Gavin's success. And oh, look, there she is right there watching from afar.
Oh, that's his mom?
Yeah, that is his mom.
Hi, Mom.
And we always talk about how Gavin's so good and how we all just wish he'd slow down a little bit. But, man, you know, the speed works for him. And I was always told as a kid, because I shot a little fast, hey, you slow down.
Yeah.
Take your time, slow down. But this kid uses speed in a totally new way, and he thinks so quickly. You know. Wow. I cannot believe that ball did not scratch. It was so very close. But this rack is disgusting.
You know, it's actually not so bad. I like getting I like taking saucy. You know, stripes is okay too, but he's got to get that 15 out, and I think getting that 15 out's a lot easier. I think it's easier to get the 3 out using the 7, so that's why I probably would have looked at solids real hard.
I'm also just wondering about the 9 ball right now. He could run into the 11 and bump it and move the 8 ball and probably have a shot on the 9, but that's a lot of ifs.
Mm-hmm.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna pull into the 315 and have the 9 as a backup shot?
Yeah. Duh. It's hanging.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hit it good. He should be able to run into the 11 ball and get it just a little touch to be able to straighten it up to shoot it in the corner. Just got to watch the bump on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's seriously thinking about shooting that 15 too. And go maybe taking the 11 up top next, or yeah, because I think a lot of funny things are happening as you're
playing with inside.
Try and get back on that 11
or
the 9.
Wow.
I think he's there. I think he's about perfect.
That was a really, really good shot.
I never would have thought of that in my life.
Not the way I would have shot it. And really, that shot is only available on a slick table like this, the way he did it. But it just shows how comfortable he is.
So good. I love this. We're down to the 15 seconds. Dead even. This is what we want.
And it's funny because we talk about Gavin's speed, but Joe Prince can sprint around this table.
Yeah, we've seen it once or twice. Iowa arguably being the most memorable one.
The most dramatic buzzer beater you'll ever see in the history of Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, that was fun. Against Joven, I believe.
Was against Joven.
Yeah. Oh, little buddy.
Yeah, I love Joven to death.
He had no clue what was going on right there.
I know.
He thought it was done, and they were going to a shoot. He was worried about the shootout.
Yeah. And we all know why Joe was worried
Rightfully
about the
so.
shoot. Now we know why. We've seen it. Sorry, bud.
He didn't do terrible.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's ever put up a time that beats mine, and I've never won a shootout. So I think I've been in 2 or 3 now maybe.
Of course, just do it like him. Never get into a shootout and win it.
You know what? I can't believe I didn't think of that. I should have just won it straight up.
Yeah. No need to go into those pesky shootouts.
Nah. Did he get the ball down? No? No, he's disappointed. Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it, Gavin. You're hitting them good, man. You just got to hit them and see how the balls were racked that time. And look how wide open they are. I mean, that's the awesome part when balls are dropping, but it's disheartening when nothing goes in. And you see these balls just scatter around the table. So on to that 6 ball. Do you think he can go forward here underneath and either kick into the backside of the 6 or the backside of the 15? Or is he going to go in?
I'm almost just wondering if he just gets down there and uses the 8 ball.
Oh, no, come on. No, I think he can get the bottom rail without running into it.
No, just shooting the 6 ball to the side pocket, using the 8 ball to just kind of help it into the pocket.
I think that's something I would be forced to do. And these guys shoot combos so good, I'd be sweating on this one.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to shoot the combo
Yeah,
with where the cue ball is. It's one thing being tree-topped.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, you shoot the 7, and you get an angle on the 7. Or you shoot the 3, you get an angle on the 7. Oh, no, he did that.
He got it off.
Yeah,
so now he's got the 5.
Yeah, I thought he would shoot the 3 in there, get an angle on the 7 to go down by the 13, make those 2, save the 3 for his key ball. We'll stop shot for the 8, but this will work too.
I think he may have wanted to. I think the clock might have hurried his decision just a little bit. Yeah, slowing himself down a little bit. He had to rush his last 2 shots. No reason to rush the easy ones. That's going to be a little far. Came out okay.
I think he's going to be okay here.
Oh, it's perfect. Play the same shot to get back on the 8 in the side pocket, and it's pretty much unmissable.
He's starting to look at the clock now. And I know there's still plenty of time. Some people will be like, come on, man, there's still 7:20 left or whatever. But anything you can, if it puts 1 degree more pressure on Gavin, that's what you want. You know, you got the time. It's not really going to, you don't know how many more racks we're going to be able to get, how fast Gavin's going to break and run his next one. Or no, he broke this, but Joe's definitely going to put all the heat on Gavin. It goes, Joe. Just shoot it. It goes. Yeah, it is. Nice shot, Joe.
And I'll tell you, this is actually really smart because now he's 2 games up. If he gets the next game and he plays like that when he gets down to his last few balls, it's going to put the clock around probably I'd say the 4-minute mark. And for Gavin to win 3 games and have to fade one of Joe's breaks in 4 minutes, it's getting close to that range of improbability or impossibility.
Yeah, I mean, there's still tons of time now, but right now, being Joe break, he's at the point of the match where he needs to get a roll or 2. And this is where it starts. This is where it starts, a dry break or a break. And how many times, it happens way more than I've ever seen it happen before, where people break, and I think it's because we rack a few inches higher than we're used to in America, where you get the cue ball all the way up at the top rail behind another ball, and you have literally one option to shoot at. I mean, it happens a lot.
Well, the normal break is, trying to get the cue ball in the center of the table. But because the contact point is a little higher, it doesn't always end up that way. But Joe's got such a unique break.
12 ball?
Last ball rolling.
Yeah, I don't look for him to set any speed records running these out either.
The big question is what's available, what isn't. Can he take the solids? Is that the right shot?
I think
definitely
stripes.
stripes.
Yeah, he's got to go stripes.
And no matter what he does, I believe we're going to see him run quite a bit of the clock down in the process.
Yeah, I think he just goes forward, takes the 9.
I don't think he's in any danger of it at this moment, but you got to be weary of where the 8 ball is. Move something too much, send the cue ball on a path that it doesn't need to be on necessarily. He's going to move the 8 ball right now.
I better hope that it doesn't put that 3 in a bad spot. I mean, watch the 3 come down, move the 6 out of the way, everything's wide open. Oh, does the 14 go?
I think it does. Yeah, I think it can be cheated a little bit, and I think it actually plays well for the 10.
I'm not sure. I think he's got that angle on the 15 so he can go down and go into it. Yeah, and this sucks because you really want to think about it, but he's got 15 seconds.
It must go.
It has to, right?
It has to go. Or if it doesn't go, he'll have a nice little block. Right there, it shows me
It'll
that it
slide
goes.
in.
Yeah. Just got to make sure your aim is true.
Excellent. Nice out to him. And
He's got a little bit of an issue here because he's going to have to punch this ball a little bit to get it up.
Yeah, I think in 30 seconds he's going to be up 6-3.
It's a good shot.
Is he still going in the partners?
You know, to be honest, I do not know. I'm not even sure who he's playing with in the mixed pairs.
Sky Tussle?
Tussle, yeah.
He's playing with Sky Tussle. I think they are still alive. I think their second match got postponed a little bit because he's been in the shootout all day. But I definitely think that they're still moving. Great out.
Well, called it fairly well on that one. Joe was able to get out of that rack, and now Gavin is faced with a situation that he does not want to be in. He needs to win 3 games in 4 minutes. Now, if there's anybody that could do this, I come up with 2 names, Chris Melling and Gavin Mathew. And Gavin Mathew has definitely got the speed and the ability.
He just needs to get a couple balls down on the break.
Yeah.
He's been getting let down by his break this match. He knows nothing matters. Just get down and run these balls out quick. And then you need a roll on Joe's break. You need something.
Yeah. And I would almost expect Joe to maybe, I don't know, do some sort of a style of safety break or something like that. I mean, his clock management has been really on point. I might be wrong, but if Joe Prince wins this match, this might, oh, he's made a ball.
Excellent.
Joe Prince, this might be his highest finish if he wins this match in a shootout event. Obviously, we know his history with the Opens. But I don't think he's ever made it this far in a shootout.
I don't think he's won a shootout.
I know he hasn't won one, and I don't think he's made the finals either. I don't think he's been a runner-up.
You know how hard it is to make the finals of a shootout?
You know, if I knew somebody that had ever made one, I would ask them. I guess I could ask Sam Henderson. Easy, that's your name.
All right. Come on, little guy. You got this.
He's got some work to do.
Oh, no. I think that's it. I think Joe's going
to. Look at this, Joe's.
I mean, and he can run these out, too.
He's got the swagger. He's going to walk up and take his precious time shooting these balls. He knows that he's done enough at this point.
Moving on.
Barring any crazy style of mistake.
Still, I mean, if he walks out of the shootout not in good spirits, I'd be sad because Gavin's put on a heck of a show.
Well, and I think the crowd are going to let him know
how much that they appreciate his ability, his entertainment value.
He's shooting 11. Oh. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, that's good.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Man, we're going to get the concession.
Good man, Gavin.
Fantastic showing by Gavin Ray Mathew. But your winner, Mr. Joe
there you go,
Prince. And we will get a word from Joe Prince right after this break.
Welcome back, and please help me congratulate Joe Prince on another phenomenal win. Now,
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, earlier you just beat
Gavin, yeah.
Yes, you just won that match, and then you won this match against Chris
Yeah.
Welling, and now Gavin Matthews.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling right now? I mean, how are you keeping your game on point? Because your game looks better than ever. So.
I feel great, honestly. I'm just trying to stay focused. I mean, hats off to Gavin Mathew. He's 12 years old and he's performing on a stage. I remember playing pool when I was his age. I couldn't be doing what he's doing now. But that kid is going to take over the world someday. If he could just carries on in the direction he's going, honestly, he's going to do things that are unimaginable.
Absolutely. It is really awesome to watch him play and to watch you guys play together. It was neck and neck there for a while, but then you totally went for the victory. And are you hoping to do the same thing at the end of this final?
Yeah, I'm hoping I can go all the way. I'm just taking it one match at a time, really. Just whoever they put out in front of me, I'm just going to stick to my game plan, and hopefully 2 more matches, and I'll hopefully get that title, which has eluded me yet.
Yes, absolutely. And like I said before, your game is looking better than ever, and we can't wait to see what happens in the final for Ultimate Pool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And congratulations again on that win, and we'll cut back to commentary.
Don't adjust your dials, ladies and gentlemen. It's your man with the master plan back again, Pat Dixon in the booth. This time, with my man E-Sizzle, Eric Charlton. What's up, my guy?
E-Sizzle, what's up, Pat? How you doing?
Man, I'm trying to be like you one of these
Nobody's
days.
called me that since college.
Well, look, I like to make you feel young again.
Thank you.
All right, so we got ourselves a good match coming up. We got the world #1 Tom Cousins versus Roberto Gomez. It's his first UPL event or Ultimate Pool event. Is that correct?
No, he's played before, but it was a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, a first time for me. I'm excited to see
Louisiana,
it.
maybe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How are you doing out there today, man? I've seen you floating around the building.
The only match I've lost so far in the last couple of days was the one that the world got to see, right, against Skylar. That's I'm undefeated in the groups, and I got a fantastic partner, McKenna Goodman, out of Texas, Ultimate Pool Leagues, and we're undefeated so far. We're into the quarterfinals now of the doubles.
Go.
We played Dennis Hatch and his partner Charlie. We play them tomorrow morning to see if we can get back on the stream table.
I hope I don't have a match that has to happen during that time. I got to be front and center for that one.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of pool tomorrow. We're gonna start the. I did win my group, so. I think, 2 from every group advance, so it's 128 in the second chance, 128 in the final bracket. And we'll play at least a couple of matches tomorrow for the Open, and then however many doubles matches I have. And we'll just see what happens, man. I mean, if my partner keeps carrying me, we'll be fine.
I'm always rooting for you. You always bring the goods. You're a fun player to watch as well.
Well, I didn't know McKenna until the grand finals in the national tournament that we had out in Cherokee in November, and we had to play in the national singles league. We played together, and McKenna had me on the hook, dead to rights. She had 30 seconds left in our match, and she only had I think she had 1 ball off the 8 ball. It was a little tricky 8 ball, and we were tied. She could have let it run out a little bit and been guaranteed a 6-ball shootout, or she could have made it and won. But she shot it real fast, missed it, gave me 20 seconds, and I only had a couple balls left, so I got a little buzzer beater on her there, and she was such a good sport about it. She had so much fun, and then her dad reached out to me. She's 21 years old, and her dad reached out and said, "Hey man, McKenna wants to play with you in Kansas City. We're going to be there if you'd like to." And I jumped on that opportunity. She's such a sweetheart.
That's awesome.
And she's killing it. Every time I leave her anything, you all know how my cue ball works out, right? It's not great. And so I'm like, I'm going to try and get you over here, but you get what you get, and I put her somewhere, and she drills it in, and we just keep on advancing. So I'm really proud of her. I hope
That's awesome. Well, I hope you guys keep pushing forward. Going up against a couple of my good friends over there, but I'm just going to root for the whole game this time. Just got to sit back and watch.
Which good friends? Dennis and Charlie?
Yeah, those are my dogs right there. As we take a look at the bracket for the Kansas City Shootout 2026, on the left we have, of course, Mr. Gomez and Mr. Cousins about to go out in the semifinal. And then on the other side, Dennis Hatch and Joe Prince matching up on the, let's call it the blue side of the bracket here.
Dennis carrying the flag for us. Carrying the flag for the Americans.
Look, man, if there's anybody that can do it, Dennis Hatch is the man for the job.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Now, it's hard to bet against Tom Cousins, and I hate to ask you
this. I never
this,
have.
But who would you pick out of this? What's your prediction? Do you have one?
I'll tell you what, anytime Tom Cousins is in a tournament that's 8-ball with international rules, 30-second shot clock, I will never, ever bet against Tom Cousins. Ever.
Smart move.
I haven't. I mean, he's just so the old saying, never bet against a Filipino in a game, right?
Yes.
I mean, when it's bar table 8-ball like this, I will never bet against Tom Cousins. He's just too good. He's just too good.
Absolutely.
Absolute gentleman, too.
I would love to see the Hatchet Man win yet another one. That's my guy. Of course, the American favorite. I got to have that favoritism on that side, but I like all 4 of these guys, man.
Sure.
I haven't had a chance to meet Roberto, but I did pass him by the bar, and not going to lie to you, I fangirled a little bit.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, my goodness,
No, he's
Roberto.
great. He's super fun. He's the only one I've ever seen in Ultimate Pool get a warning for his language. Oh. Yeah, and it's never anger, right? I mean, he's just always in a good mood, happy, fun, and yeah. So.
And we might have just made Ultimate Pool history here, as Tom Cousins is actually first in the arena, waiting on his opponent.
Well, somebody probably brought Roberto's cues in there, and they went out to find where he was. But man, this is great. It's heating up out there. I love it. This is the time of the tournament right now where the last matches going on are determining who's moving on to the winner's bracket, who's moving on to the second chance. The ladies' event is in full swing. The juniors start tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the juniors start tomorrow. We're going to wrap up mixed doubles tomorrow. It's like this is when the tournament starts, but I feel like we've been here for a week already.
Right. Long, grueling days. They really test your stamina.
Grueling days.
Your mental fortitude. Look, well,
we're
let me
just
tell you.
eating and joking.
I know,
most of it, you know.
I'm trying to make it seem like we're in here working hard. I say long and grueling, man, because my back is about to give out on me over here. But it's just so much fun. From the second that you walk into the door, I forget how tired I am from the night before, and I'm just going for 12, 14 hours.
Yeah. I'm like even now. I'm sitting there thinking, wow, I had my last match already. I'm done for the night. I'm sitting there, what am I going to do for the rest of the night? It's after 9 o'clock already. I should be in bed. But I don't even think about it. Time just flies by when you're in here. The food's incredible. If you haven't got a chance to try the food yet, do it. The guy over there working on cues, doing awesome. They got a snooker table. All the juniors around the snooker table hitting balls. Jam Up's getting better every single year. Or not year, every single event. Jam Up booth is getting more and more swag in there. And it's really coming together.
For sure. Shout out to Jam Up Apparel for sure. Y'all know I love me some Jam Up. I stay jammed up. How do you feel about these Brunswick tables, man? How have they been playing for you out there? I'm in love.
I really like it. So the only thing that catches me off guard is out on the outer tables, it's slick. It's slicker than most tables that we ever play on because they're all brand new. But they've got a lot more play on it already, and so they are definitely different than this. The lights are drying these out. It's raining outside, so it's kind of humid in the room, but this table is a little bit more of a monster. It's just real slippery, and a lot of these guys have experience doing it, but you can tell when you look at the list of players that comes out, you always see, here's your A tier. Here's your people who are going to win this thing. You can always pick, who are your final 8 going to be usually. And then you get the lower tiers, and it always bites guys like me, guys that just aren't used to playing in this condition. And he's showing off his new Jam Up tattoo. Look at that.
Roberto Gomez staying tatted up, staying jammed up himself.
Yeah.
Tom Cousins takes the break.
But the tables are great, though, to answer your question. The tables are great.
No, absolutely. I think it's a general consensus that everyone is enjoying the tables out there. Getting caught out a little bit by the speed. They run fast, but they take English so well.
Yeah.
They take English so well. Tom Cousins coming up. We got a 30-minute semifinal match here for you as we get closer and closer to that grand finals for the Kansas City Shootout 2026.
He's got such a long bridge for going off the rail. I'd always be afraid of miscuing there, but it's very effective for him. I think I saw one drop. No? Maybe not.
I don't think so. Roberto's out of his chair here.
Oh, here we go. Is he just going to make that 3-ball combo there and just rearrange the furniture a little bit, knowing that he's got the 9-ball hanging? I think that's the play here. Yeah. Now let's see what we got. Yep. I think he's going to take that 9-ball, his one insurance ball, and he's good. Guys like Roberto are funny because it's like when he goes into 6-ball shootout, I don't know if y'all can see it at home, but he goes over and he's like, what do I do? Do I have to shoot him in order or what? I don't know the rules of this thing, and then he wins.
Talent could take you real far, can it?
Yeah. I remember in his match, his first match for the shootout, his opponent scratched on the first break, and then he gets the cue ball from the ref, and then he goes, ball in hand in the kitchen. And he goes, can I shoot anywhere I want? And there's a little language barrier there, and everyone's like, yes, Roberto, you can shoot anywhere you want. Ball in hand in the kitchen. So, yeah, it's kind of not fun when you lose to somebody who doesn't know the rules, but yeah, the talent is off the charts.
Roberto seems to be making quick work of this one. Pretty routine last few balls here as he's looking to draw first blood against Tom Cousins in the semifinal.
He's already milking the clock.
Definitely taking his time there. All right, that's going to be 1-0 to Mr. Gomez.
That first shot just fixed everything. That's what's funny about pool, man. If that second ball in that combo is half an inch the other way, this game's still going.
Half a revolution to the wrong side. Maybe it's a different rack, but here we are. And that was against Tom's break as well. That's a big point to score there.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've been paying attention to Roberto's break, but it's incredible. He hits these balls so hard.
I've seen a lot of Facebook reels
Oh, really?
Of his break, but nothing live.
I've seen a bunch with the Luna because I know he crushes them too. But man, like he gets down and he holds on that cue ball for a good few seconds and then just uncoils and pow. I love it. He hits them so hard and so square.
Rack number 2. Just over 28 minutes to go.
Don't let the scoreboard fool you. It is 1-0 in favor of Mr. Gomez. That's still down the low. Taking dead aim.
Almost throws out his entire right side.
I have not seen him break dry once. Burn. Welcome to the club, bud.
And it seems like the break, wherever you find it, it's not necessarily so consistent. Like if you find a spot that you're breaking well from, you're still not. There's not really like a high percentage that's going to stay that way.
Yeah, I mean these referees they will make sure that you have a tight rack. I mean sometimes they have to rack a half a ball high, sometimes half a ball low, sometimes maybe it's a half degree left or right, and they want you to have a frozen rack, but it's not going to be the same every single time. And so, I mean, it could be working all match and then let you down when you need it the most, or vice versa. It could be letting you down and then be there for you when you need it the most. And it's a crapshoot. You just try to keep the cue ball on the table. That's all I try to do. It doesn't work. But yeah.
Tom likes stripes here.
Yeah, I don't blame. I like both. I'm looking forward to that 10-ball match or the whole tournament tomorrow. I love watching these guys play their 10-ball on this table.
What is it that draws you to it so much?
Mainly is because you see guys like Tom that don't know how to play 10-ball. I mean, he's better than I am for sure, and he's played 4 racks in his life, But he's but just to watch the different pattern when you watch the high-level 10-ball players. And you see their patterns, and you understand why they're doing everything. And then you see Tom out there, and you're like, why would he put the ball there? Oh, he's just going to shoot his way out of it. That's what he does. I mean, he's just so good on a bar table. But some of the shot selections are interesting. I like when they're on the 30-second shot clock. It's fun watching them play rotation on these because you get a lot more dramatic types of shots and positional shots, and some of the safety play is great. I'm a big 10-ball fan. If it's not bar table 8-ball, I like big table 10-ball. But yeah, look at this. He probably knew that 14 was his last ball the whole way there. Guy's just talented. Such a player. And I'm really missing Craig Waddingham, too. I'm talking about some of these Brits that are coming over. Like, he's such a good dude. Such a great player.
Silver Snipers definitely missed this whole week. Tom Cousins ties things up. We cross over the 26-minute mark. Making sure to keep things close. He does not like my British accent.
Who?
Tom Cousins.
Well, maybe later you can share it with me.
I think. Well, it wasn't. It was Shane Thompson. My bad. It wasn't Tom. It was Shane Thompson. I made a funny little video online. And I had a little character that had a British accent, and I was like, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think? He's like, it's about a 2, dude.
Yeah. Every time I've asked one of them to do an American accent, they always say something. They always come out like this. Can I have another hot dog, please? Like, it's very, I'm like, is that what we do in America? We just eat hot dogs? And they're like, yeah, what else do you do?
Tom coming up to break. He has a very unique break that I've noticed. He likes holding on to that head rail.
Yeah. And if you watch, he keeps that cue very, very level, and he follows through halfway to the table, and it's just tons of power. Yeah, look at that, and it's working so good. I like watching. I subscribe to the Ultimate Pool, over in England. I subscribe to that YouTube channel, and they have tournaments all the time, and their cue ball's a little smaller, as you know, and so their break's different, and he breaks the same way over there. Like, he bridges out of the corner pocket. His hands on the corner pocket, and he bridges, and he just crushes the balls. I would just love to know what's going through his head right now. He'd probably learn so much.
It was eye-opening having Dennis as a coach in the Florida event, just seeing how quickly he can recognize a pattern to get out.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be playing the 9-ball off the 8-ball a little bit later. He just sized that up, and so I think he definitely loves the stripes. The 9's his only question, so he figured he'd play it off that 8-ball. They'll probably play it sooner than later because Tom does not leave problems long. He might take take the 13 and get a little bit better angle on that 9 to go off the 8. The Top Cat. I saw another guy walking around with a Top Cat jersey on.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he bought it from, I think he got it at the Jam Up booth. Boy, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he got a little weird. Cue ball roll, just a revolution more.
Why is he so bad at pool?
He's only 100 grand richer.
Yeah, that's great.
And maybe a lifeline here for Roberto. We're going to have to see what Tom can come up with. I'm not sure if maybe he's going to be able to mass it.
He might have enough to play it maybe off the 12. Maybe he can almost cut it in. So, yeah, I think he tried to go off the 12, but definitely got the cue ball up there. It's not going to matter. I think Roberto's good to go here. I think he's clean on the 5 or the 1. 7 ball.
And when you're playing
I'm
somebody...
sorry, the 1, the 3. I meant the 3.
Oh, yeah, no worries. And I'm sorry to cut you off. But I'm just saying, when you're playing someone of, your guys' caliber to me, but definitely the world number 1 in Tom, every point is such a big point against him, especially when you have the opportunity to take his break yet again.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and Tom will be disappointed in 2 breaks that he's not been able to capitalize on. Roberto doesn't break dry often. I watched this match against Chase. What a great match that was. If you caught that, his match against Chase, just firing away at each other. And then he won with a 8-ball, a tie game, 8-ball with the last couple seconds and beat Chase.
That'll have to be my nightcap this evening when I head back to the hotel and watch some.
It's so good. I love it. He's like disappointed with this. I'd be in heaven. I'd be like, oh man, I might get out.
I mean, you played lights out against Tom in the first round of the Florida Open.
I mean, he made a couple Tom mistakes, and he's known for it too. If you watch some of that pool over there, they'll tell you like he is most vulnerable in the early rounds because he doesn't go out there and hit a lot of balls. He doesn't stay after his matches and hit balls, and so he's typically a slow starter. But he was here a couple days in advance to get ready for that match with Justin, and so he's dialed in right now. So that's why I picked him to win the shootout right away.
Roberto getting out here, taking the 8 to the top left-hand corner.
Excellent.
Staying ahead yet one more time. The crowd telling them how they feel about it. They love it.
I love the dedication. Knowing you play as good as him and having that 2-foot stop shot on the 8-ball, and he still takes his time and bears it. He took more time on that shot than Gavin took on any shot. And it's like, I don't know why, but I guess if you miss one time when you should have made it, it's enough for him to learn.
Absolutely.
I'll learn one day. We'll all learn one day. Yeah.
Speaking of Gavin, man, I don't know how much time he takes on any shot. That kid sees it so fast and he shoots even faster. He's so accurate.
Yeah, he is.
12 years old, man. Incredible. I didn't know what pool was when I was 12.
I remember I used to, when I first saw him a year or 2 ago, I was watching him play, and he's very high energy. And I don't know if I was having a bad day or what, but I was like, man, this kid drives me nuts, He's like, he's super cocky, But that was just like my first impression. And then I actually spent some time talking to him. He's a good kid.
He's a great kid.
He's just very high energy, I'm not used to that, but man, he's a good kid. He's got a good future in pool too. I took about 50% power off of that one. Yeah. Okay. We got a little action here. Stripes got some issues, mainly that 12 ball over there. I think the 15 would go with your stripes, but if you're solids, you got to look at that 5 ball.
Where do you start here for yourself as you look at this pattern?
You got to look at the 8 ball, because if he runs out of the solids and doesn't move anything, I mean, he's banking the 8. So I think that's the first thing on his mind is, how do I want to get on that 8 ball? I think he's going to take stripes. That's my little gut feeling here, is that he's probably going to start with that 14. That's what I'm thinking. And he could go back and bump out the 15 and 5 with that 14 now, but no, he's like solids. Oh, if the 3 passes. Yeah, he'll bump that 12 off the rail then. Yeah, okay. I didn't know the 3 goes. He's set. He's just got to get on that 5 ball.
Good shot.
Which is going to take some work.
Burning his extension there.
Probably smart. Worked out. Yeah. I mean, you got to know, once you go into that 5 ball, like, you better get out, because you're taking care of that last little problem on the board. And you can't breathe yet. It's a great opening shot, though. Did he just land short side? Oh, no, the 14. See, I told you should have started with the 14. That pocket would be wide open.
Right.
He's got to play the combo, right? He's got nothing else.
Yeah, it's not looking too good. And if he plays the combo, does he play the combo into the 8 to make that? Because I don't know if the 2 ball goes clean.
Oh, shoot. I keep thinking why did I think he was stripes?
Oh, you were looking here?
Yeah, for whatever reason. I thought, because I kept thinking he was trying to break out the 15. He's trying to break out the 5. I'm sorry, everybody. Wake up.
Oh, he was able to get around the 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, see, he's running out of time to get that 5 ball open. What do you do? He's got to shoot the 4, right? And then maybe lag it in and pick the 2 up in the top left or top right. Or is he going to do some of that Filipino magic?
Ball wiped its feet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not having to figure this out. Do you think he can like put a little force follow stroke on it, go between all those balls on the left, the 14, 12, 8 ball, and come 2 rails out?
Maybe a little bottom left, shooting
down?
Get to the top right.
Below?
Like that.
Short.
Try to get in there.
Look at this.
Try to get in there. Oh.
Well, it might slip and slide in, but if it does, yeah, I think he's good. If he can slide it in off the rail and get over to where the spot is, this is incredible. I think he can. I think it slides in.
What a shot if it slides.
Yeah. I mean, I know they slide in. I don't do it on purpose, but I always catch the rails first. Oh, no. Oh, he's just cutting it backwards like a boss.
Check test.
Oh. Okay. All right, Top Cat needed that.
Check test.
Bit deflating.
Yeah. Yeah, it just got harder and harder every time he needed to get those out real soon, but he never really had a great opportunity.
How's that sound over there?
He definitely wants to get on the 11 so he can just roll forward and take the 12 down. If he doesn't have that angle to land there, then he can definitely just bump into the 8 ball and hold for the 12 or the 9 or the 10. Or the, I think he's in a perfect spot here. Just open that up. Beautiful. Yeah, I was just saying, I'm going to be surprised if he doesn't shoot the 10 first, as good as he plays. Quick work. Not even halfway done with this match. This is cruising.
We're on our way to being all tied up here. Barring just an absolute mental lapse. Yeah, something crazy.
I think we're good, yeah.
A bird gets in through the front door or something. Tom Cousins looking to tie things up here against Roberto Gomez at the Kansas City Shootout semifinal match. Boy.
I'll tell you what, that is the worst I've seen him hit a ball.
Look, that North Carolina almost came. I was like, man, that thing was going to I thought it was going to hold up. But to your point, it slides right on in for you.
Yeah, he's got to get close. Yeah.
Shout out to Neil Cosmo right over his shoulder, UPL Smoky Mountains League operator. Neil's out there doing a fantastic job. Players are having a great time out there.
Why wouldn't they?
They are gearing up for our trip to Cherokee this year, November 2nd through the 7th. We're going to have our grand finals. We'll have our open, the women's open, and some other things that I'm not privy to as of yet. But I can't wait for them to start announcing.
Last year. They had regular doubles last year. They got the National Singles League tournament. They had a 3-player league tournament. They had beat what were they, New Zealand or Australia? Had like a team come out and play. I mean, they really do it right. There is too much stuff to do at that finale. I was telling Sal, I was like, yeah, I was in the room for like 13 hours because you get tired of watching a match, you start walking away, and then you see Shane Van Boning and Tom Cousins playing against each other on this table, and then you walk away and you see Nick Varner and somebody else going at it, and you're like, I just can't walk away from this. It's special. there's just too much stuff to watch. I wanted to take advantage of everything at that hotel, but I never left the pool room.
It's a fantastic event. Tom makes the 8 on the break. Keep in mind that you cannot win or lose on the break. So since he made the 8 ball is going to spot, and he does get to keep shooting. Also consistent with the pool league as well.
So I think he was just seeing how that 9-8 looked, because that's really the key to everything here. I think he likes solids. If he can get down to where I think he's going to have to get on the left side rail, like make the 6 of the 5 and have a little angle on the 3 to go into it and bump it out, but then he has to make sure he comes up with a shot. So Tom will always address his problems with his first, sometimes his second shot. And if he can't, you won't even see him try and run out. He'll take care of those problems. He's just very smart. I'm just wondering if he's going to get the 4 ball out of there before he goes over to the left side of the table. Kind of looks like he is. I could go 2 ball, maybe the 4, but I don't know. Oh, he's going to take the 4 now. That's smart. When he hit the 1, I thought for sure he was playing shape with that 2 ball. Ooh. I think he sees it, but he's got no angle.
He got really straight on that, didn't he?
He did.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, he might be queuing over a piece of the 8.
Yeah, not only that, but like he's either going to have a real tight, close bridge, or he's going to have a long bridge, and either way, it just kind of limits what you can do with that cue ball. But yeah, he's got that long bridge. He might cheat the pocket and be able to go forward.
Great call.
Yeah, it's easier said than done there. Yeah, so I honestly think he's saving that little breakout on the 8 ball for last. I think he'll probably shoot the 5 in, or shoot the 6, rub the 5, and almost get straight on the 5. Really control his ankle for the 3 ball, and then just clip the 9 ball. Yeah, there's a little rub on the 5. I mean, I'm assuming he has to break the 8 ball out. It sure doesn't look like it goes. And maybe it goes in the side pocket. It might just fly into the right side, and I just don't see it. It has to. Yeah, Tom's not in the business of getting down to the last ball and not having a shot. Yeah, not his favorite place to be.
Tom Cousins to take the lead, going up 3-2 as we get beyond the halfway point of this semifinal.
Flies in. Great shot.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, I think he had a few along the way, but yeah.
But he showed us all why he's still the world #1.
He'll go away from that rack saying, man, I played that real sloppy, and if I made that out, I'd be pumped. Man, you see that? See what I just did there, Pat? And he's like, man, I'm playing garbage.
Just over 14 minutes left in this 30-minute match. Tom Cousins 3-2 against Roberto Gomez. It's Kansas City Shootout. Roberto a little bit beside himself, trying to figure some things out. Having some conversations with some folks on the sidelines. Got to be top 3. One of my favorite things about this is just the interaction between the fans and the pros at every event that we have. You know, they're not cagey and you know, kind of away from everybody. They're out there amongst the people.
Definitely.
Roberto Gomez with the break. Rack number 6.
He definitely didn't abandon his break because he broke dry with it. See, this is what I was talking about with Steve in the last match. It's amazing how many times this happens. You break and you end up like stuck on the back of a ball on the top rail. I think he's fortunate enough to have a shot at either suit, which is not usual when you get stuck in that position. But yeah, he's in business.
What do you like here?
First glance, I like the stripes. But there's nothing wrong with the solids, right? So I guess you just got to pick how you want to get on the 8. If he's full on that the 10 ball right now, then I'm probably going to go with stripes. Yeah, and I think I'm getting that 10 and then going down and getting the 9 or the 12. Just knock those 2 balls out on the right, and then I'd like to clean up table and then go from up table to the 11 ball last. That's kind of how I like it, but it doesn't matter to him. Yeah, he could shoot these two up there, make the 11, go forward, 9 on the side, and then, but the, you know, I don't know if that's the perfect pattern, but it's going to work for Roberto every time. Well,
did he get a little short there?
He sure did. He'll be fine. He can chop it and just go across and take the 12 next. 12, 9, 11. Never forget. Uh-oh.
Watch
that's
out,
that's the danger. They don't bite off these rails. They don't, the spin you put on it doesn't bite.
Oh.
So just like you planned, he'll take the 11 next up into the top left corner.
Huge sigh of relief for sure. As I think the entire building just knew that cue ball was going.
Yeah, and he won't get greedy here. I think he's just going to try and drift past the 3 ball a little bit. Yeah, and then he can just pull it back and shoot the 9 on the side. But that's definitely not the way he planned it, but his talent. Oh, no, he can play the 9 now. Yeah. I love how you just get to see the emotion because the players are having fun, but you know they still super competitive and want to win. But
absolutely.
Yeah, they're interacting with chat and they're letting off steam between matches.
We're getting closer and closer to the 10-minute mark, which is going to signal the 30-second shot clock moving to 15. Roberto Gomez is looking to tie this matchup.
So we are, well, as they would say in tennis, we are on serve, right? So it's going to be even. Tom Cutting, that's why the lag's so important when you're these guys.
He does just that.
Nice out.
Daryl letting him know, hey.
Yeah, Daryl's like, go ahead, bud, touch one.
You want to know about some rules? Put your hands in your pockets and go back to your seat.
Yeah, I love the referee staff, too, if I haven't mentioned it enough, man. These guys are so good.
The social media from the IRO is incredible. If y'all aren't following the referees, who knew referees could be so much fun?
Yeah. Well, if they were good actors, it wouldn't be that much fun, but it's just really fun to watch them talk to each other and play out the scenarios. And the comments are my favorite part.
For sure.
They'll do something and they'll say, this is why it's illegal in international rules, so that is a foul. And they explain it all, and then the first comment's going to be something like, is it a foul? And you're like, did you watch the video?
That's not a foul.
Oh, there we go.
Roberto Tom Cousins coming up the break, rack number 7.
So there's that long bridge again. He puts everything into it. Big follow through. Do you think he pulls himself into the cue ball when he's gripping the rail like that?
Yeah, kind of gets a little bit of extra body into it, giving them that power.
Probably.
And maybe also staying more stable as well.
Yeah. What do you see here? I have a funny story about Tom between racks here. I don't want to miss this one. This is going to be a good rack.
I'm thinking stripes myself, but I'm no expert here.
I'm thinking stripes too. With solids, he doesn't have a ton of problems. I mean, with where the 1 is, I think it's easy enough to get the 11 ball open. But the 1 would have to be a starter, I think. I don't think he's going to start with that 5 ball. Yeah, I think he goes stripes. Thinking like 10. I'm not going to call that. That's perfect. See, I was already thinking about how you're going to get shape on that ball, and he's like, I'll get shape on it because I'm going to hang it up right in the middle of the table and give myself 6 pockets to shoot it in. But he'll take the 12 out next. I mean, I'd bet anything on that. Okay, good.
He never seems uncomfortable, even if there's those small moments where things just aren't going his way.
Right. He's actually pretty funny, too. If you ever get him talking and get him on a subject, he's a pretty funny dude.
For sure.
You wouldn't know it by looking at him. He's got that traditional, like, snooker stance, I guess we'd call it.
I tried it one time over there on the snooker table.
Back
I almost tore my whole hamstring off my body.
I tried to play left-handed once for like an hour just to kind of get a little feel for it. And like my legs hurt the next day, but you use muscles that you didn't think you had. You know, like it's humbling.
3 balls left to take the lead again.
So with the way these guys can drag the cue ball and like he can really twist this ball, he'll hit it in pocket speed, drip right around the 14 ball. And to me, it looks a little thin.
And he's going to leave it in the jaws. The first real big mistake.
I'll bet that would have gone in on his Bergman match when it was a little bit slicker out there. I'll bet that ball would have dropped. And that was, wow, I'll bet Roberto didn't expect that.
Roberto uses that extension. We are underneath 10 minutes, so that shot clock is now at 15 seconds.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him here. Bergman probably watching this from home, and he goes, "Why didn't you do that against me? Come on, man." It happens to everybody. $173. I think the key is just don't move the cue ball at all on this table. Smooth.
Clinical out. Gets right over top of this 8 ball to steal this rack.
Absolutely. I would.
Roberto Gomez, 4-3.
And the break. So Tom and Craig and Shane Thompson, and, a bunch of them, they all travel over here. The refs, the whole tournament staff, everybody comes over here in like, a week early, a few days early. And at Nationals last year, Tom and Craig, I was chatting with them, and they were talking about some of their candies that they eat over there, because they're all different. Everything they have over there is different from us. And then in Florida, they each brought me like a grocery bag full of different candies, like British candies and chocolates, and their chocolate's amazing. It's great. Ours, I don't know what we do wrong, but everything was good over there. They brought this whole bag of candy, and I wanted to try and repay them. I knew Craig wasn't going to be here, so I brought something for Tom, and I wanted to find something that he can't just get at a Walmart, because anywhere they go around here, what do we have that's special? So I went to Buc-ee's, because I know they haven't been to a Buc-ee's, and if you guys know what Buc-ee's is, you know what I'm talking about, but I got them all the beaver nuggets and cinnamon beaver nuggets and just everything I could find, and he looked at me, I said, "Hey, did you try it?" And he goes, "It's not really my cup of tea." And I was like, "Oh man, you better not throw those nuggets away, man, those are all mine."
I'm sure his sugar was through the roof as we get to rack number 8 here with Roberto breaking that powerful break again. Making a couple balls, getting a good spread.
They just keep making him 8.
And he also made the 8 on the break again.
So I look for him to take solids. I mean, unless he wants to open up with the combo, but the 4, but he's got to take that combo to start. Can he squeeze in and get that 11? Excuse me. Oh, well, I don't know if that's the way he wanted to do it, but it worked. Keep in the 10 and go into the 11.
Everything's got somewhere to go, it seems.
Yeah, he's beautiful here. I know I'm just going to kind of drop this 9 ball in dead weight and then go for the 12 and 10 and then come downstairs and start working. But if he sees a pattern, it's going to work for him. He's good. Yeah, really, he could pick any ball to be his key ball on this, and he'll be okay. That's the importance of a big break here.
With consistent control as well. It's one thing to just be able to smash some balls on the break, but to consistently make some balls and then have a shot afterwards.
Yeah.
You're keeping that cue ball on the table.
Yeah. Jovin's the only other one I've seen that breaks like him, where they just set up in the middle of the table and just put everything, just uncork everything onto that break, and the cue ball moves about a foot. And I've tried it a couple times, and it's not for me.
Overran this one a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. He's just not where he wanted. He'll just have to drop it in.
I think it's in the back of his mind. I'm able to get up 2 racks on Tom here.
Probably not. I don't know. He's probably got a song playing in the back of his mind.
Roberto Gomez looking to stretch this lead out at a crucial time. This is a massive point.
Yeah. And, you know, Tom would have been wasting every second on this clock right now because he's so good at the clock.
It's going to be 5-3 Gomez's way.
Yeah, so this is the point in the match where Tom needs to handle his business right now, which he's a favorite to. I don't know if you saw the stats from his long match with Justin, but I think he might have had I think he had a 75% break and run rate on successful breaks.
Okay.
Every time he made a ball and had a chance, like 75% of the time. It was something like that. And so, yeah, he's a favorite to make a ball for sure. So we look to be within one game with probably 3 and change left on him. He's going to need a roll.
There's plenty of time here.
Yeah, he needs a little help at this point because he lost his advantage with the break.
Definitely needs a few things to go his way.
Yeah, he's so smart too. I mean, it's not going to put pressure on him because he knows what he has to do. He's been here 100 times. He wins like every tournament I ever see him play in overseas.
Rack 9 with 5.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that 14 ball that he hung up there in the corner is going to get him later. He's sad. Look at that cue ball. Just died. Does he have one?
I think it's dry.
Definitely.
This is huge. A dry break at the worst time. Yeah. The 11 ball, it seemed like flirted with the side pocket. A couple more balls flirted elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean there's a little bit of work to do, so it's not over yet. But if he solves this, it'll be I think it'll be as good as over.
Still has his extension as well.
That's perfect. Yeah, because now he can put the cue ball on any angle he wants on the 6 to go forward off. And I think he's going to probably just stop it dead right there and then shoot the 6 in and go off the rail and spin into those 2 balls. Or is he just going to roll up and play the 2 in the bottom left? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. No need to break him up if you can play shade.
Uses that 15-second extension. Just make sure that the 6 ball does get in the pocket. Shape means nothing if that ball doesn't drop. Really nice.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, so he's not loving this just because I think he's straight in, and he either has to jack up and try and force something or shoot the 7 in the side next. Did he not get on the 7? So he's just going to chop this ball in. Yeah, this is my kind of pool. Here we go. Oh, and that 8 ball. That 8 ball got in his way. So I think he might have to just shoot it off the 7, right? Just pop it, hope it goes in the side off the 7 ball. Yeah, he's looking at it and just stop his cue ball dead. Oh, he's going to follow for it.
What a shot.
Great shot.
What a shot by Roberto Gomez with position.
Seeing that's the hardest part. Once
Absolutely.
he sees, I think, yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's so good. But how clever is that?
Shot of this match for sure. Roberto Gomez with a 3-game lead. The cue ball's rolling around as we get right to the 3-minute mark of the semifinal match. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, I mean, and we're still at the point where it's possible. I mean, we don't have the golden break, but a minute is enough time for these guys to run out. Tom's going to need like 2 dry breaks or a break and scratch out of Roberto, and it just hasn't been happening. So, yeah.
Huge couple of points here that Roberto was able to steal throughout this match to really stretch things out 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, Tom would have been up 4-3. Right, if he would have got that out.
Yeah, if he would have dropped that that held up in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it's Roberto's break. He just has to make a ball.
That's it, really. Yeah,
make a ball and run the clock out. You know,
as long as it's not the key ball, I think he's going to be okay.
Rack number 10, 3 minutes to go. Roberto in control.
cue ball. Never even threaten going near a hole.
And just look at this table. Tom not happy with what he's seeing for sure, knowing that he let a couple of those away.
I don't think Tom's going to even shoot again. I think even if Roberto doesn't get out here, I think he's just going to shake his hand. He doesn't like wasting time. Great shot. I think he's going to follow forward and knock into that 10 and 4 ball and call it a day. See, I'm trying to just break him up. He breaks him up, just gets perfect, ties Tom's balls up while he's in the pro. He gets a lot done on these shots. Yeah, I see you wearing that Ultimate Pool Charlotte hat on. I was wearing mine the other day.
I'm always representing. I always appreciate you
no
are
problem,
as well, man.
No problem.
We have Dennis Hatch and Joe Prince coming up next.
This is going to be a good one.
Our other semifinal, as Roberto Gomez is putting the finishing touches on this rack. E-Sizzle, I appreciate you letting me in the booth with you, man. It's always a pleasure. I always have a good time when I'm around you.
I like to share the booth with a pro anytime I can, man. I appreciate that.
You know, autographs are free. Flash or talk, whatever you need, baby. I got you. To all of our fans listening at home, again, Dennis Hatch versus Joe Prince, the other semifinal. The winner of that's going to face this man right here, Roberto Gomez.
He played great. Roberto played great.
Played a fantastic match.
Good tournament, Tom.
Before we get down to Cindy and talk to our players, let's hear a quick word. Actually, I'm going to figure something else out.
Man, what a match there. He's such a showman, too. He gets out there. Look at him shaking hands with everybody.
Beautiful. And just a correction, apologies. We're going right into the next match. So Dennis Hatch and Joe Prince are coming up right here, right now.
Thanks, everybody.
Don't go anywhere.
Kansas City Shootout.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And from the southbound are your national champions.
All right, folks, welcome back to more Kansas City Shootout action. And what a match we have there. Tom Cousins being eliminated by Superman Roberto Gomez. So he secured his seat in the final. And right now, we got the Hatchet Man, Joe Prince, going to fight for their spot in the final as well. Tell you what, you couldn't have called that score line between Gomez and Cousins 7-3. And what a road it's been to get here. Top class all the way through. And I'll tell you, Dennis Hatch and Joe Prince looking very solid throughout. Oh, here we go. 30-minute match. And again, no race to stay ahead of your opponent. All right, Joe Prince going to be the opening breaker. And Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash joining me. Tony Holgate. Tony, how about this one?
Yeah, what a game. That was just unbelievable. I was just out there watching the Tom Cousins game there, and he led 3-2. And then Roberto Gomez went into overdrive. Incredible performance from him. And he's in the final, awaiting the winner of this.
Yeah, Joe Prince, a little unlucky kick off one of the object balls, sending the cue ball into that bottom right corner. So scratch on the break for Mr. Joe Prince. So Dennis Hatch assessing the situation. Again, have to shoot from the kitchen. And it's going to be solids, opening with the yellow one. Didn't get as much traction as he needed there. Wanted to bump the 5 as well. No. Back cut on the 6. Cue ball coming out of this a bit hot. And there's a chance he's got vision on the 5.
He's just bumped that 5 ball into a possible position.
Yeah, it looks like it goes square in, Tony.
I think it does. If it doesn't, it can go off the 2 anyway. I think it goes straight in there. And there you see plenty of room.
Very fortunate, but of course, if you put the hard work in.
Them's the breaks.
Yep. All right, Dennis Hatch, 4 balls away from a nice opening rack.
Well, both of them played very, very well against very, very young opponents in their quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Dennis beating Hayden Ernst, Joe Prince beating young Gavin Mathew. 12 and 15 years old, those two. Incredible players.
Yeah, they really are.
Stars of the future. But it's the old guard that's come through.
Look at the speed control here. Perfect. He's going to favor the rail side of the pocket.
This is going to be the opener for Hatch.
8 balls square in. Very nice. Oh, 1-0 to Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, got a little bit lucky there, but he had to go into them. Now and again, you've got to take a chance. Rodney Morris there, over to the right of Dennis. Good friend of his.
Definitely rooting for Dennis here.
Obviously played in the event. He was eliminated yesterday.
Yeah, we're going to see those two playing a fun format this week. A rocket run out. Excited to see that. To be fair, I have a little experience with that format. I think everybody's going to love it.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing it.
Joe Prince not thrilled about the break and scratch there. And here we go. Dennis Hatch to the break. I'll tell you what, Dennis hasn't had the greatest success on the breaks. However, he shot his way out of everything in this Kansas City shootout thus far. Taking a quick walk around. You know, this is one of the most important pieces to an 8-ball run. Just right after the break, determining which suit you're going to shoot at and what that opening shot is going to be.
But it's awkward because the 3 stripes Yes, they're available. He's going to have to get them all into this bottom right-hand corner at the moment. Ball guarding the side pocket. He's over for the 10 now. So he wants to draw the cue ball back. There you go. Wants to draw the cue back anywhere into that sort of area so he can attack those 3 stripes. 2 of them are definitely going to have to go into that bottom right. One, he can get into the side pocket. He's going a long way up the table and he's gone too far. Really got a hold of that one. Looking at the 9 into the bottom left. That's a tight squeeze.
Yeah.
He's looking at the combo now.
Well, if he can see it, he can make it. Little swerve. Did he just cut that ball in?
What?
Unbelievable.
What?
We said, yeah, he's just going to play the combination. He plays the ball, thin slice, straight into the pocket.
Amazing. This goes past the 8 up into the top corner.
Dennis never ceases to amaze me. You know, sometimes you remember players having a hot streak, you know, in their prime, I guess you could call it, but I feel like Dennis always just plays so good. Never really looks like a lesser version of himself, if you know what I mean.
That is some out from where he was.
Fantastic.
2 racks to 0 for the hatchet man. Wow. Another look at this. That's a brilliant shot.
I went right off of the edge of the 15. I was going to say threading the needle there, a bit tough, but a little good fortune. And I feel like it's well deserved.
Joe Prince yet to get his hand on the table and attack a pot.
I'll tell you, he's been very consistent with the break, so little misfortune for Joe on his break. Cue ball getting kicked in rack number 1. But he's going to get a chance at redemption right here. And he's going to be playing the 6 ball to the right side pocket. Very consistent with this break. Just going to be mindful of that cue ball. And let's see if he can make it happen.
It was going there.
It was heading square at the pocket.
3 stopped it. It's going to go dry.
Yeah, Joe's going to be very disappointed.
He's left a reasonably open rack as well.
Yes, he has.
Stripes for me and stripes for Dennis.
All right, fair play. Everything looks very simple from here.
Yeah, shoot the 14, shoot the 11. Last ball is over the top right corner. Shoots 11, 10, 12, all the 9, whichever he chooses.
Yeah, there's a couple of ways you can do this, but no doubt about it, Dennis is up for the task.
These are food and drink for Dennis. Shoot the 10 into the side. Well, it's going to go 9-12 now.
Yeah.
It's 15 at the top, 8 into the side pocket, and it's going to be 3 racks to 0. Dream start for Dennis Hatch, the hatchet man.
Just double checking his work here.
Going the other way. Again, it didn't really matter which way. It was either or. It's the same result.
Yeah, Dennis definitely enjoys this format. I think that's a style of pool Kind of speaks to Dennis's style. Kind of a match made in heaven. All right, just a touch of draw to deposit this 15 in that top right corner. And 8 ball, of course, going to that left side.
Yeah, he went a bit further than he wanted there. Didn't want to leave himself just straight here. A bit more angle would have been nicer so he could get the cue ball well away from that rail.
Yeah, he kind of wants to end up right about where he is now. And he's done that well. 8 ball to the side to get a 3-0 head start.
Is he using the clock already?
I believe so. Tell you what, Rodney is asking the same question that we just did. Dennis says, hey, I'm not taking any chances, Rocket. You know that. I mean, 3-0 head start. It's very nice. He's going to be breaking here.
Very nice is an understatement. It's a dream start. Joe yet to pot a ball. 2 dry breaks. Dennis broke and ran his. Dennis to break next. Having a laugh at a joke with Rodney Morris. So good friends. Toured all over the world together for years and years and years. Moscone Cups. You name it, they've played in it. Not a great split. Makes a ball.
Yeah, not what he was looking for. Finds success, though. Ball falls in. So Dennis going to have to try to figure this one out. Crack the code.
Could force a 10 in here and go into the cluster.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at here. I think Dennis is really just in the mind state where he doesn't want to take any chances and just kind of double checks and triple checks his lines. I think he did okay with that breakout.
Yeah, it's going to need another one.
He was hoping for the 13 to go so he could break the 8 out here. Doesn't have a pocket there. He's looking at it.
All right, guys, in the open, we got Jeremy Weigel, Bruce Schaefer, table number 16. Jeremy Weigel, Bruce Schaefer.
Let's see what the hatchet man comes up with. Looks like he's going to be addressing the 12 here. He's looking at a possible back cut on the 9, perhaps. He's going to be a little bit more cautious than that. Great cue ball there. Very nice shot. And this is where it really gets down to it. You see Dennis's line. He's looking to hit into the 6. Gotta be careful with that 8 ball there. Not sure if the 2's blocking it. Gonna go a little bit wide.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, trouble here. I'll tell you, he's going to play the 9 to the side. Try to send the cue ball 2 rails back under the 13. I feel like that's really his only option.
It's not. He's going in that top right
he's going
corner.
to back cut it. Yeah, cue ball was not favored for that one. I really liked the side pocket there.
Well, Joe Prince's first look at a pot.
Tell you what, it's going to tell us where he is based on the speed in which he attacks this table. Joe's been playing very quickly and very sound as well. Not making many errors, Tony. Unfortunately, he does have the 6 here. That kind of cracks the code on rack number 4. All right, key shot coming up. If he had extended that line, he could have shot the 2 to the bottom right. He's just going to float just below the line so he can see this 2 to the bottom corner. And Joe Prince continuing to play flawless pool. Break shot not agreeing with him thus far in his match here with Dennis. But he delivers. He's on the board. Big opportunity here for Joe Prince.
Yeah, that was important to get that rack. Dennis had gone out there, get 4 in front at the start. Starts to get a bit nervy for Joe. Dennis still laughing though.
Yeah, I've been out on the floor the last couple matches, just kind of assessing the vibe of the room and seeing who's doing what. And I tell you, matches just going out one after another. Tournament directors out there, they're ahead of schedule, which is a nice sign. And every table in action. All right, here we go, rack 5. Joe Prince looking for the 4 in the side. Nailed it that time. And he's going to have some good vision. Off its solids, I think we're going to open with the 5. Perhaps the 1 past the 11.
Well, that 6 ball doesn't go. That has to be moved. And moved it. He has.
You mean that one?
He's removed it from the table completely.
Joe really bearing down here. I know how badly he wants this.
Well, he's put out Chris Melling along the road. That was an incredible match as well.
Yeah, spectacular fashion.
Yeah, Joe.
I want to say there was maybe, what, 2 seconds remaining or 1 second remaining?
Well, Joe led 6-2. Chris Melling comes back, goes 7-6 up. Joe gets 11 and then a buzzer beater.
Yeah, those
and
are always
Chris had first chance as well in that last rack.
Yeah, he did. Yep, missed the ball to the bottom left corner.
Yeah. Changed his mind mid-shot. Well, he got back up and chose a different approach and missed the pot. Right then. Does the 8 go through the gap? I don't think it does. He's going to have to go into this. All sorts can happen here.
Just a touch of the left. Just hit that pretty well, Tony.
Well, he's left himself a shot. Long top right. Is he looking at he's not looking at the middle, the side pocket.
I mean, he looked at all of the options.
He's looking at it because the 11 ball's over there and it's quite a big pocket.
Great stuff.
In the heart of the pocket, Joe Prince, 3-2. Trails by 1. Halfway stage, just about the match.
Very determined Joe Prince. And of course, the ever strong Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, the smile's gone for the second. Prince taking 2 in a row. Is Dennis up to break now, though?
Well, we're at the halfway point, Tony. We really got to get things in order if you're these two gentlemen. No time for mistakes. All right, Dennis sticking with his break. Let's see what happens. And it looks like it's going to be a dry break. Joe very happy about that chance to break serve and get back into that strong position.
Oh, he's going to play the 3 into the side pocket and try and just break this 4 and 5 out.
That'll do.
Yeah, that will do. He can shoot the 4 up into the top right. Hole for the 5 and 6. Goes upstairs. And if the 7 goes past the 2, if he does, he might go 1-7-2. If not, he'll go 2-1-7. And the 8 ball readily available on the table.
He's got a bit of an angle here. I think he'll end up staying with the draw stroke.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to go forward.
Well, if you draw this into the rail and back up, you can't hook yourself anywhere. 2-1-7 out.
Yeah. Joe Prince navigating this table very clean.
He can afford to come too far. He doesn't want to be short. That's perfect. We're looking at 3 each. That 3-0 scoreline we had at the start. It's been very quickly removed.
Has he underhit this?
I don't know. This looks tight. If he has, he'll be fuming.
He's going to have to
cushion first.
Yeah.
Sort of bend it, cushion first.
Yeah, he might even have to go a little swerve here.
I played that brilliantly.
Look at this. Great stuff from Joe Prince.
Just a touch there with all the spin on the cue ball. Down goes the 8 and it's 3-3. And that was impressive there. Careless and then impressive.
Well, that's the name of the game.
Shaking ahead from Dennis. That shaking ahead will be because of the break.
Yeah, side pockets definitely buzzing with pool fans, players, enthusiasts, and professionals. Every corner of the room is pretty much packed, Tony.
Absolutely.
And a big break here. Chance to take the lead. Looking for the 6 in the side this time. Narrowly misses that one.
Huge break.
But the 4 finds a home in the opposite side. And he's going to have a couple of options here. He's trying to negotiate the 2 to go on the side past that stripe.
But he wants to play it so he gets rid of the stripe out of the way of the 3 as well. He's looking to see if he can sort of squeeze it into the jaw, hit the stripe and sink the 2 into the side pocket.
What a shot.
Come back quite a long way though.
He's going to re-rack the stripes for Dennis. Kind of all just sitting right center table with all of the solids and the outskirts. That's good if you're Joe Prince.
How'd you like that for position? Great shot.
I'll be honest, Tony. Ever since Joe Prince got on the table this week, seemed like a little stronger than usual. I feel like he kind of went into the training camp or something, hit the gym, something. He's playing so good. You know, I mean, he's always played very well, but again, it's something special this time around.
Carefully doesn't draw this back too far. Beautifully cued. It's on the 3 now into the side, 7, 8. The tap-ins. 4 in a row.
Well, Dennis Hatch, all we can do is sit and watch at this point. It's going to be 4-3. Joe Prince tearing back into this.
What a response from going 3-0 down. You hear the little chime there. It's going to be 15 seconds shot clock now.
4-3 Joe Prince, winning 4 in a row with alternate break. That's a feat right there, Tony. As I mentioned, Joe Prince has been looking very special. Something remarkable about his form this week here in Kansas City. You know, always a formidable opponent, but again, he just looks kind of special this week. We'll see if he can carry that through. Take out the monster of a player, Dennis Hatch. Right now it's Dennis at the table, so got to find a ball on the break here. Did he just steal Joe Prince's Prince break? Looks like he did. 1 ball, head ball in this case was the 1. Square in the side pocket. Also gets the 2 ball. Negotiated 4 rails around.
Again, you've got a cluster in the middle that need to be addressed. Burn stripes.
Yeah, there's more of them, more options. They sit in the outskirts around that 8 ball.
Where he's landed there, he can cut the 9 into the side pocket. But be careful. Oh, no, he's not. I say because the 8 ball would have been floating off the 14. So he's leaving it. I thought he might have gone down there just very gently. He just pushed them apart.
Came a bit far here. All right. It's a draw stroke. Look at that shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Hatch, look at this. Perfect on the 14 to that top corner. We were wondering what that plan was going to be, Tony, and now it's been revealed.
Very slow roll. Oh no, he's going to play down on the 13. Yeah, it's great. It's fabulous. What a match.
Yeah, that shot was a little tougher than it seemed. Jacking up over a ball definitely changes your accuracy and your control quite a bit. Dennis made it look very simple. Brett Hatch ties it up, 4 games apiece. Joe Prince going to be our breaker in rack number 9. All business on both sides here, Tony. Neither player wants to lose this one. Seems like it means a lot to both of them. And we've got just under 8 minutes of play. So, fair amount of time for a bit of an exchange, a little back and forth. But as we saw early on today, I think it was Joey Gray struggling with the break right off the bat, dry break after dry break. And you can't win if you can't make a ball on the break.
Well, 7:55, you look at that and think, on an average, you're going to get 3 racks out of this now. So we're playing the best of 3.
Yeah. Yeah, both players will definitely shoot. You're definitely going to have a little bit of a back and forth. And that was kind of a funny reaction there. Joe's head ball went square towards the side, double kisses the 7, and walks straight up to the corner.
Look at the layout. Solids, obviously.
Yeah, Joe definitely looking clean. Wants to get back into that lead. Winning 4 games in a row after being down 3-0. Now it's all about extending those results. Tony, this rack looks pretty cut and dry. I mean, do you see anything that could cause an issue here for Joe?
No. It's a simple answer. Queuing too well.
Key shot here. Look at the control.
Oh, beautifully done.
I mean, Tony, I can't say it enough. Joe Prince, top form. Top form.
Just landed a little bit awkward with his cueing here. 8 ball top right.
Yeah, the left side of the cue ball is still pretty available.
No, you've got to go right over the top with this one. Oh, that is brilliant. Wow.
Went right in the heart of the pocket.
5-4 Prince.
Joe just taking a couple of deep breaths there, staying focused.
Well, that rack took 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, Dennis definitely, as we mentioned earlier, very much a crowd favorite. Fans definitely love to come out in droves to enjoy the Hatchet Man and his talents. And he's definitely a crowd pleaser. Loves interacting with the crowd himself.
Gets the 4 ball into the top corner. Solids again. the plate.
Yeah, Dennis staying locked in, very focused. He's playing to get a combination here. Doesn't like his cue ball. Shot is still available. But he doesn't like the line of the cue ball. So he's going to change plans here. He's going to play the 2 outright. It's a very big shot right here, Tony.
Got to play the 5.
Yeah, that's where he's going. Look at the position here.
Yeah, he gets up for the 1.
You know, it's remarkable to be able to execute just a few seconds.
Perfect.
I mean, we're so used to seeing these guys play flawless pool. It's kind of odd when they don't get out.
Thought he might play the 7. Makes no difference.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Tony, but I think Dennis really likes playing the 7 to the side to fall in the 8. So, again, player preference. Do it either way. Makes no difference. All right, 8 to the corner to tie us back up. 5 games apiece.
Those were 2 incredibly quick racks. So I'd say there's room for 2 more racks here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You know, Joe Prince definitely with an advantage having the break in this situation. You know, if they alternate break and run, just 1 rack apiece, Joe might be able to get that 3rd rack in, and he'd have the break. So Dennis really looking for Joe Prince to pass control. Gonna have to look for an error. I mean, minimal errors coming from either of these players. You see Joe setting up that trademarked Prince break. Again, head ball to the right side pocket. It's just how he does it.
Yeah, lines it direct line with that diamond there, just under his hand. Didn't get it inside.
A little low, but...
Oh, the 15 has just wriggled its way in. Dennis thought he was going to be getting out of his chair.
Yeah, Dennis said, how did that go in? I mean, all that spin really just carried the ball through into the pocket. I mean, it looks like he's assessing solids here. There he is, the Iceberg Justin Bergman, sitting table side. Joe falling on really nice lines. All natural, built-in position.
Just wants to be able to. Oh, he's not happy. He wanted to be able to run up for the 4, get left side of it and play it into the top right.
I think he can just brush the side of the 1 here.
Just, yeah, but he's just the wrong side of this ball.
He says, I'll just go around the world. Not really the best. Still okay, he can do something here.
Bank. Have to play the bank because you've got to try and get the cue ball at the top of the table.
Look at this shot from Joe Prince. Unreal.
Oh, now he can squeeze the 5 along that top rail. Here we go. just a tad of left-hand side on the cue ball, just to take it through the gap of the 11 and the 4. A little bit short, but he'll take it.
Yeah, the 8 ball goes to that top corner, so if he does end up wanting to stay under it, that will work. And that's exactly what he does. Side or corner, either one works. Yeah, it's going to be the corner for Joe.
It's not the side. No, it was a corner, you're right. And it goes 6-5 Joe Prince. 1 minute, 2 seconds for Dennis to break and run.
Yeah, I agree. Camera view we had there did look like he was going to play the side for a second there, but pockets the ball, 6-5 ahead. Dennis Hatch has 1 minute to get us to a shootout. Well, although we're not monitoring any of our social chats, love to see you guys put out your predictions, see if anybody can call it here. I mean, I'd love to go to a shootout here, Tony. That would be ideal. I know the fans want it. All right, here we go. Rack 12. Dennis Hatch trails by 1 game. Needs a ball down, and he's got him. All right, here we go. Off to the races. Got to shoot solids here. Got to make a decision here, Dennis. Solids in play. Just get down and shoot him. Got to make it work.
Yeah, he doesn't have the time to look now too much. 30-odd seconds. Played a combo with the 1 and the 11 and 4. And he's on the 6 as well. He has a chance. Look at him go.
All right, 10 seconds or so. Needs to get it to happen.
He's going to do it.
Dennis Hatch. Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible finish there.
And there he is. He's back. Wow.
What an incredible rack that was.
You got to love Dennis Hatch. Ginger, what up, Joe?
He even gets one from Joe Prince.
Nice. Oh, I think he's thrown his towel at him.
Yeah. Well, good thing that towel isn't white. I got to say it again, Tony. Ultimate Pool USA events, you don't see this anywhere but here.
No, it's brilliant. Great fun. So, a lag up now. Whoever wins the lag gets to choose if they want to go first or second.
I just noticed Dennis playing the lag shot, kind of hit it with an angle and spun it back towards the rail.
He did. And there's nothing in the rules that say you can't do that.
No. Well, folks, we wanted a shootout, and now you've got it. I mean, I can't call this.
For a place in the final as well.
Yeah, they're both playing flawless pool. They both deserve to be the champion of the Kansas City Shootout. The pool gods in the universe are just going to call this one for us.
And these are two very good 6-ball shootout players.
Yeah, I mean,
Joe Prince has had some form with this. Dennis, well, we've had some controversy.
Yes, we have.
With the ball still moving.
Yeah, down in Florida.
I'm not sure if that was shootout, actually. I think it was against Craig Waddingham. I think it might have been for a buzzer beater to tie the match.
Yeah, you're right. It would have sent us to a shootout.
Yeah.
Andrew Bricker, table number 6. Andrew Bricker, table number 6.
Yeah. I mean, again, I can't call a favorite here. They're both playing flawless. And also, I feel like they both deserve it. They've played such a great event. You know, in situations like this, it's kind of disheartening where one of these two players isn't going forward. Joe Prince says, "You're not stealing this one from me, guy. It's my turn." Staying very focused. Dennis, all business as well.
Well, taking a bit of time to get these balls set.
All right. Dean Winter says, "Don't touch it, just look." He says, "Thank you very much." So Dennis Hatch, 6-ball shootout. Let's see what the Hatchet Man can deliver. Remember, the fastest time wins. You have to wait till the cue ball stops moving. Object balls can still be rolling.
Get a fair pace in them.
And we're off.
Cue ball is still going. That's fine.
He's
Oh,
made
got
two at once.
That's huge.
No!
Oh, wow!
No! Wow, and still makes it with 22 and change. Unofficial.
Well, I mean, that was going to be really, really fast. I think it's more than 22.
I mean, he was going to be in the teens.
Unofficial time of 29.59 seconds. Unofficial.
Unbelievable.
If he loses by a couple of seconds here, it will be that ball. He got excited when he saw the seats go in as well.
I tell you what, though,
he still set a good time.
Yeah, he did. He still got a really great time here.
Official time, 29.48 seconds.
What was it, 25.48? 29. 29.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 29.48 seconds. That was a better time, but I thought he was in the 24, 25 range.
Yeah, he was waiting for that ball to stop, and we were looking at the clock still running, and then you look at the pots.
All right, well,
you fancy Joe to have this?
Yeah.
But he would have been about 22, 23 if he hadn't have missed that ball, Dennis.
Hayden Kobe, table 21. Mathew Hayden Kobe, table 21.
Oh, he had to get up his arm out the way to fall. But these are in a brilliant position.
Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, but it's still okay. It really is, because it stayed where it is. Because you can stop the cue ball dead with these.
The line here, cue ball's going to run.
It's going to be close. This is going to be close. Oh, wow. Dennis thinks he's won. Joe saying it's close. Well,
yeah, it is close, but I'm going to think that
they both missed the ball each, but then Dennis did make two in a one shot.
Yeah, he did.
Hug.
29.84. Unofficial time.
All right, unofficial time.
I don't know why he did the unofficial time. It's Dennis praying.
Official time, 29.87.
Dennis Hatch by a fraction of a second. Joe Prince. It's a bit of disappointment there. The Hatchet man thrilled. So we've got our final two players. Stage set. Roberto Gomez takes on Dennis Hatch in your Kansas City Shootout final. We'll be right back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
It's already been an incredible night here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs. We do have a shootout final to get to here in just a moment. But before we get there, we're going to have a nice little chat with two very incredible gentlemen. Mr. Bill Fickle, the owner of Side Pockets, and the president of Brunswick, Mr. Nick Barron. So I got to ask you, it's been an amazing weekend, but I know when you walked in the first day after everything was here and you saw all the Brunswick tournament elites, what was your thought on that first walk-in?
Stunned. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. After a full year of working with Nick, who has been so fantastic, and being under the gun to get these things in right before the show, honestly, it blew my mind. I sat here for about a full day, just blown away. It's amazing.
They're beautiful, right? I mean, they really are incredible. Nick, I'm going to ask you the same question. I know you walked in here a few days ago, and I know you just really loved seeing all the tables in play. What was that feeling like?
It was a lot of relief. I think there were 3 or 4 jobs on the line here. Mine, his, Scott from Ultimate Pool. Like, we all had to pull this together. I told my team that we're calling it Operation Thread the Needle, because we really had to get the parts in, we had to get them built, we had to get them delivered, and they had to be on time for this event. And it was so cool. 1 year ago, we announced this project, and then now we did it, and it was the perfect debut for this product, and a really perfect partner to do it with, Bill, and obviously my guys at Ultimate Pool too. So.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit about that partnership with Ultimate Pool, because I know it's been a long time in going, and I feel like I've seen you for a long time, and now we're here and we have our Brunswick Tournament Elite in the arena. It's so incredible. Talk to me about that partnership.
It's been a great partnership. I mean, I try not to say Scott Ryan's name because I have to pay him every time I say that, but, it's great. We have a great relationship. I think it's a great brand, both brands. I think Brunswick and Ultimate Pool are trying to do something new. We're bringing a new table out. We have a new league to partner with on it. The fans are insane, and seeing something like this, that last shootout, is why we signed up with Ultimate Pool. 100%. That's why we have people like Bill signed up with Ultimate Pool. The fans are outstanding. I mean, if you're not moved by that last event, I don't know what to tell you, but it was awesome.
I can't disagree with that. So, Nick, I've been told that you have a little something for Mr. Bill Fickle, so I'm going to just kind of let you take this one away.
Well, I appreciate it. We all know, like we said, we were here a year ago, and we announced we were going to bring all these tables in. So just a small token for you to put on the wall. Mr. Jordan's going to bring it out for us. The official Brunswick Arena.
Thank you so much. And this is fantastic. This is really, this is the culmination of a dream. And for all the people who have been to Side Pockets and been here for the last 21 years, I can't thank you enough. This is truly unbelievable, and we are so thrilled to be with Brunswick. This is something truly special. Thank you, sir. This is awesome.
Just don't hide it somewhere. Put it out for us all.
One more time for Bill Fickle and Nick Barron. And we will be back with our Kansas City Shootout final in just a moment.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Ernst and Southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans around the world, welcome to the epic conclusion of the Kansas City Shootout. Live here at Side Pocket in Blue Springs, Missouri. And what a road it's been to get here. We've got the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch, taking on Superman, Roberto Gomez. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what about this final?
Superman and the Hatchet Man. There is Hatchet Man, pumping up the crowd like he does.
Per usual. And the road to get here, Mr. Roberto Gomez dispatching Chase Stumfoll and Alex Ollinger prior to that. And, of course, his prior match to get to this final, the great Tom Cousins.
Yeah, Roberto's been through 2 shootouts. Dennis 1.
I'll tell you, the group we had for this group of unbelievable, talented players. I mean, you couldn't have called who'd make it to the final, but these gentlemen definitely earned it. And it's Dennis Hatch to break rack number 1. Threw his body into that one, and the cue ball gonna fall. So not a great start for Hatch.
Cue ball getting bumped all the way up the table. Unlucky.
Yeah, that 9 ball. 9 ball is the culprit. So he's looking like he's going to take on stripes. And it's going to be the 9 ball to start. He's going to have to maneuver these. And I think he's possibly play the 10 ball to clear these up. Not what he was looking for.
No, he's trying to go into the 8. He might still have an angle on his 14 that he does. So he can still push the 2 away from the 8 and get on the 12. Oh, he's missed a pot by a mile.
That was very unexpected, Tony.
Yeah, he put everything into moving the 2 from the 8 and took his eye off the pot completely. That's a long, long way away.
Yeah, interesting to say the least. Looked like he kind of put a bit of right English on that shot. Looked like the cue ball squirt just a bit to the left. And in turn, putting the ball into the rail. But Dennis Hatch not really concerned of what happened with his shot, as Dennis looks to have a very open and available table. We'll see how Dennis chooses to finish this one.
All about getting on the 8. 6 goes next. He wants to leave himself an angle, so he wants to be not straight on that 7. Oh, he's left that short. Has the angle though, because he can just run the 7 in, come back behind the 8 and play it in the same pocket. Or he can even just drop it short and play it top right.
Fair assessment, Tony. Just going to drop in right behind it.
Perfect.
Dennis Hatch. An added opportunity after that missed pot. And there it is, 1-0, Dennis Hatch.
Great start there from Dennis. There is the beautiful side pockets. You can see at the front, and that's the bracket. That's how they got here. Just look at the field they've come through. Incredible. Hatch putting out Prince in the semi-final. Prince having to negotiate through Melligan, young Gavin Mathew, Roberto Gomez putting out Tom Cousins 7-3.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. You know, Tom Cousins usually seeing an L next to his name, and scoreline usually a bit closer when that does happen, but 7-3, It's a strong match for Gomez. Talk about strong, another enormous break from him. What do you think here, Tony?
Well, I'm thinking, how's he got all them balls to that top left-hand corner?
Lots of power. Yeah. He's going to have to make up his mind pretty quickly here.
He's looking at shooting at the 9.
Table 19, Bodie Scott, Nicholas Callan. 19, Bodie Scott, Nicholas Callan.
And he moves a 3 away from the 8.
Remember, where's the cue ball ended?
If you can see the combination on the 14, he's going to play it.
Yeah, he's fine.
That has opened up everything.
Yeah, I think we might see another combination to follow this one. Doesn't want to hit this one too firm. Needs that 14 to just sit right there. I mean, he hit it hard. I think he may try to make it after the first ball fell.
Don't know why he hit it hard. Didn't need to.
Yeah.
He's okay. This could go funny. I think he plays the slim edge of this. Come off the top and then the side rail on the left. He's drawn back. Well, you got there.
Yeah, utilized the side of that 5.
I wouldn't have liked to have done that. Going into balls, you never quite know.
And I mean, he's a little straight here.
That's what I mean, because if he came on the thin edge and came out, he left an angle to get over for the 8. Oh, how well's he judged that? Great shot.
Perfect speed. All right, Roberto Gomez answers back. Little redemption after the missed pot in rack 1.
Trying to get the crowd up there, but they gave him a ripple. They're not going to shout and holler like they will for their man from the USA, Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, Roberto Gomez does have a fair amount of fans in the States, but Dennis Hatch, I mean, you might as well call him one of the ex-presidents.
Yeah.
Dennis negotiating that shaft to be perfect for rack number 3.
Well, he won in Iowa, and that was the Open. Dennis Hatch not won the shootout. But he's a whisker away. When you think about it, in the grand scheme of things, he's in the final. Just one more match to negotiate to land Kansas City Shootout title.
Well, I'll tell you, Dennis had a match, I believe it was with Craig Waddingham over at the Florida Open. And we talked about, that controversial call where the cue ball was moving last second, and that would have put Craig and Dennis into a shootout to move forward. And perhaps Dennis has that added motivation. Nice little bump there. Get the 8 open. Right, side pocket coming for the 15. Can't be too sure. I think you're going to see him go back and forth here. Very nice.
Table 14, Kobe Young.
And he's just going to float down now. Left side of the table, 8 to the right side.
Yeah, just make the pot. Everything else comes naturally with the cue ball. You put a bit of spin on that. Perfectly done. There he goes, whipping up the crowd.
And I said it before, you know, players like Dennis, you know, if they can get the crowd on their side and kind of draw some power, energy, you know, kind of help you on your trek to victory. And there you have it, 2-1. 22 minutes and some change. Still plenty of time for us to see some fireworks. And Roberto Gomez looking very happy to be where he is. Let's see if he can complete the task as he approaches the right. Roberto Gomez, rack number 4. Big power here. Absolutely annihilating the rack. And I don't think he's made a thing.
Unbelievable.
Nothing falls. And it's almost too much. All right, so it's stripes for the hatchet man in rack 4. And he shook his head there. I don't think he was thrilled about how far he came down the table.
It's all about that 15 ball at the top that's guarded by the 1.
Yeah, I think we're going to see 9, 14, 12 to get there. 12 ball is going to be the ball to alleviate that 15 ball.
Yeah, just wants a slight angle so he can run into the 1 and bump it away from the 15.
You got to be careful on exactly the angle you go into it. Don't want to put it back into trouble.
I think he's good.
He does that very well.
Yeah, draw the cue ball down the table a bit. He's going to leave himself a cut on the 13. Natural angle to go over to the 8.
Dennis letting the cue ball do the work for him.
He's okay. Play this quite thin and just go try and get into the 7 ball. Anywhere there, sort of half ball. He's actually going to try and swing behind the 3, I think. Yeah, he is. Well, that'll do.
You're going to see this crowd erupt as Dennis deposits this 8 ball. And there it is. 3-1 to Dennis Hatch. Now a shootout final.
No fist pump there. I thought he might give it some, but
yeah, I mean, I think he's trying to balance, you know, staying business and, you know, again, getting that crowd interaction to alleviate perhaps some of the stress and the nerves. You know, sometimes you need to kind of let it out somehow, and I think that helps. And Roberto looks bewildered. How did I end up 3-1 down? Well, good thing these are all available on the YouTube and Facebook platform for replay, so you can figure out how it happened.
Yeah. So Dennis Hatch breaking off rack number 5. Got himself a nice 2-rack cushion. Love to get a ball here, not that cue ball. He's done it again. That's the same as the first one.
I mean, he's that consistent that he's getting the same bad kick on the cue ball. I mean, how brutal is that? Let's see it. Literally the same type of thing. One ball hits it and just sends it directly into that corner pocket. Same thing as earlier. Tell you what, though, Roberto Gomez not likely to miss an open pot a second time. Yeah, he's going to make quick work of this one, Tony. Still plenty of time. Just under the 20-minute mark.
Oh, didn't want that bump.
No.
He's okay because he can shoot at the one anyway. He can see nearly all the cue balls.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to go this route, but again, more than enough to work with. Nice finish here from Superman as he closes the gap a bit. Makes it 3-2 now. 18:21 on the match clock. Remember, there is no race 2 in the shootout. Just stay ahead of your opponent when that match clock expires. Let's see what's coming up Saturday afternoon. Open group stages and the Rocket Run Out exhibition. You're going to see Rodney Morris and Dennis Hatch showing you a fun new format. And Saturday afternoon, also Kansas City mixed pairs, semis and the final. And then tomorrow night, Kansas City 10-ball showdown, the quarters, semi, and final. And all day Sunday, finals, finals, finals. Plenty of pool action coming your way. And the best part, free. Thanks to Ultimate Pool USA. Look at that break. Annihilates the rack. Absolutely annihilates the rack.
Number 16, Jason Craig. Russ Armenta, 10-16, Jason and Russ.
Well, he's made his decision. And he's going stripes here. Looks like he wants to play the carom shot. Calls for his extension. I mean, I feel like he's better off trying to thin the 15 on the side if he's going to do this. Perhaps the camera angle is quite deceiving. Oh, he could shoot the ball in. I'm thinking he's trying to play it off the 12.
Yeah, put that 6 into a bit of a sticky position.
There's no plenty of viable options here. So Superman continues his run in rack 6. Combination coming up, I would think. 9-ball's going to track towards that top right corner. Really just wants to play this soft stop shot. Just like that.
Oh, what's he done with the 9?
He's caused a lot of trouble is what he's done. Well, I'll tell you what, for the viewers, they're going to love this because they get to see Mr. Gomez work the cue ball. If it goes to the top left corner, he's going to draw it over there right now.
Want to move it, he has moved it, but he's not landed on it, and that's disaster. That goes nowhere.
I mean, he could kick it in. try to block the pocket, top left corner. I mean, I think that adds some trouble to Dennis if it doesn't fall. I mean, he's looking for a miracle, so yeah, he's going to play it. Kick shot coming up. Not a lot of speed here.
Well, that looked 3 first as well.
Yeah.
Got to be ball in hand.
Well, I'm going to double check.
No need for that. That definite 3 first.
Roberto says no.
Yeah.
Yeah, all day. Foul all day.
100% got a lot more of the 3 ball than he did of the 9.
Yeah, I don't know why he was playing it so firm. You know, if he just kicked in, sent it towards the corner pocket, not only could he get position, but if he missed, he could leave it sitting in front of the pocket. I mean, Roberto Gomez, past one pocket champion, one of the best. I mean, he should know those maneuvers. He's also got problems down here with the 6 and the 8. You know, would have thought, would have tried to cause a little bit more mayhem.
3 ball now is your ball. Take that. He's got a really good angle there to go into 6 and 8. That will do him. That will certainly do him.
Unbelievable stuff. I swear, Dennis just, he has like contracts with these object balls. It's like, hey, when I ask you to come off the rail, you come off the rail. Cool.
5 coming next, up for the 2 and the 8. And he's going to go 4-2 in front.
Great stuff. Yeah, simple 8 ball here. Give him a 2-game cushion. Hits it perfectly. Yeah, Dennis staying on it. And you got to remember, he's not always going to be loud and animated after every single game. And again, I mentioned it earlier, sometimes when you're in a match, you have those stresses in your mind, you have to release that somehow. I think that Dennis chooses to interact with the crowd at times to help alleviate that. And of course, drawing some energy from the crowd as well. Roberto Gomez still looking a bit disappointed, maybe a little confused at how things went wrong. Cue ball got kicked up table again this time, but does not fall into that corner pocket. Dennis has 3 open and available shots. Not really sure how he's going to go at this. Now that I see this, I mean, he's got to go solids. Got to go solids here. And you see him trying to manipulate that 4 ball. Just maneuver it into better position. He's playing the 6 with the 2. What a gutsy shot there. The reason he did that was so that he could get position on this red 3 to try to maneuver into that purple 4. He doesn't have the greatest angles here. He'd have to spin it quite a bit. Lots of left-hand spin here.
Didn't get enough.
No. And I think he had an angle to possibly do it. Needed to rotate that cue ball a lot faster with slower speed going forward. Need to give it more time to react off of that rail. Really bite, center towards that 4 ball. The odds.
Digging himself a hole here, Dennis.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather play the 5 now.
You know, I was thinking the same thing, but I think Dennis is going to try to just get a better angle, and he gets a worse angle.
Yeah, that's why if you played the 5 and tried to play it with some right-hand spin, you could come down and either land on the 4 or kick it out.
Yeah,
and you would have still had the ball in the middle of the table, the 6.
Oh, he's playing the carom shot now. 4 ball off the 15 to the bottom left corner, and he's going to hit this one rocket speed.
Oh, what a shot.
What a great shot.
Oh, lost a cue.
Dennis Hatch, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's not getting any easier. Bank shot does not go.
Do you know what? I don't know. I think maybe slowly, if he just crept past that 15, he's going to play the kick, I think.
Going to look for the 2 rail.
It was close. It was close.
Well, valiant effort. Gives the crowd a bit of help there. Look at that great shot. Yeah. I mean, the bank might have been able to slide in by the 15, but I think Dennis was comfortable with the kick. But that's slippery cloth. Tough to really grab the cue ball, especially if you haven't shot that type of shot just yet. And have a lot of reference.
Is the 5 blocking the 10? I think it is.
I'm not sure,
I
but
think
if
he's
it
gotta
is,
move it.
yeah, he's going to do it now. If it does. He's not left it this time. Getting funnier. Just back across, I would think.
15 seconds of shot. Coming right up.
I'll tell you what.
Played that a little bit
lax.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I mean, he missed the pot.
4-3.
All right, 1 game deficit. Dennis Hatch still in the lead. Hey, Dennis, can I have one of those, please?
Mints.
All right, get me later.
I think they're quite strong mints that he...
Oh, they're pretty good. You didn't have one?
No. No one's offered me one.
Well, you didn't need one. Well, Superman looking to tie us up here. And I love the 2 personalities we have here. Dennis showing some personality there.
9.5 minutes.
All right, don't forget, folks, 15-second shot clock has been initiated. So these players are going to be moving relatively quickly. Yeah, Roberto doesn't look so happy, and rightfully so. A couple of different areas with issues.
Going straight into this cluster of 3.
Yeah, solve one problem and doesn't necessarily cause another. I mean, going to play the 5 ball here.
Is he trying to draw it for the 6? He is, but he caught a lot of that 15 ball. So he's not on it.
And I'm not sure why he's trying to go back up there right now. He had a chance to just hit that one easy, leave himself on the right side of these 4 and the 7. You know, plenty of options from there. I mean, he might be able to shoot himself out of this now. If he's straight enough here, he's going to roll forward, shoot the 6. One ball's going in top right corner.
Attention call.
All right, soft top left.
Well, he's got on the 6. He's now got to go all the way back down for the 4. Could hit the 14 ball here. It's bounced over the top of it. Oh,
Hit it like a... Gotta love that maneuver.
Wow.
Hit it like, you know, Superman.
And we are going 4 racks each. Fabulous
shot.
stuff.
What a run. What an out. What an out.
Smiles on all faces, players and crowd. It's great stuff.
4 games apiece, 7.5 minutes. Dennis Hatch going to step up to the plate. See Mr. Cosmo talking with Dennis, league operator. All right, here we go. Rack 9, Dennis Hatch. And he's going to come up dry. Dry break for Dennis Hatch. So Roberto Gomez, chance to pull ahead and will be breaking in the next one. Big rack here for both players. Very, very important game here. Not sure what he was coming with here. Okay. Yeah, he wants to be on the backside of this 13. Just going to stall the cue ball just like that.
Yeah, played that nicely. 15 goes in the side.
Yeah, he can either stop it or roll forward just a couple of rotations.
Threads it through the gap, 7 and 6. 5-4 coming right up for Roberto Gomez.
And there it is.
6 minutes left.
So Superman pulls ahead in our finals, the Kansas City Shootout. Don't forget, there's a plethora of other events going on this week. Going to bring you a ton of action all the way through Sunday. And it's all delivered free. Thanks to Ultimate Pool USA. Again, you can watch either on the Facebook page or on the YouTube, whichever your preference. A lot of folks prefer the YouTube route. They can just put it on their television. All right, here we go. Rack 10. Gomez breaking, and he's up by 1. Took a little off of that one.
Look at the balls he's knocked in.
Yeah, that type of break, you can't compete with that.
And Dennis sort of a knowing sort of smile there, because just look at the layout.
I think that Dennis's next break
Why is he taking
might
stripes?
be that.
Why would you take stripes?
I mean, momentary lapse of consciousness.
Okay, he's keeping them apart, but solids were what? I mean, they were dropped. You only had to get anywhere down the bottom of the table for the 6 off.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little swerve combination here. I mean,
I don't understand. Why would you take stripes now? I mean, he's still at the table, but these are way harder. Things can go wrong with them. Nothing could go wrong with the solids. He's going to get them. But he's certainly done it the hard way.
I mean, he's bumping into things and just kind of crazy that he went with stripes there, Tony. I'm with you.
Well, you had to bump them apart to start with. You had to bump nothing with solids, but...
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that, you know, when there's more balls on the table for your suit, then it's a little easier. There's less, you know, traffic blocking your path. But, I mean, Gomez goes up 2 games there regardless.
This is huge now. He's on the brink.
Yeah, there's not a whole heck of a lot of time as well.
Roberto Gomez, just over 4 minutes away from landing the Kansas City Shootout title. Dennis now back against the wall. But we've seen some great escapes from Dennis over the years. No stranger to being in this position.
No, he's definitely not, but tell you what, still plenty of time for Dennis. Get this on even keel, possibly even take a lead. You see the power he put into that one.
Yeah, it's a good split as well, really good split. Well, he should be mopped up inside a minute.
Yeah, I got to agree with you there, but that last break off from Roberto Gomez, if he is able to repeat that, that is a devastating break.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think he takes solids the next time, but maybe that's just us. All right, stripes it is. Looks like he's going to want to take on the 10 or the 15 perhaps, but yeah, 10 balls the shot for me.
Coming down for the 12.
And I think he might get risky here.
Who wants to get on the 9?
Yeah, I'm saying I think he might get risky here, go through the 3-ball gap. No.
He's short of the 9. He tried to get on it.
All right. Key shot coming up now.
Yeah, Dennis just realizing the urgency because the clock is ticking away. Wants to leave some sort of angle on that 14 to get out for the 8.
All right, big shot here.
Yeah, he's left himself a bit straight.
The thing that's helping him is the 4 is still there. He can actually shoot this into the rail off the 4 and cheat it.
Exactly what he did.
Something like that.
That's handy. The 4 went in. This is 6-5.
Big game there. But he's got to fade one more from Roberto Gomez. Got to fade another one. Yeah, that's a great run out there. He did it in reasonable time frame, but again, you have to look for an error from the Filipino. Again, 2 minutes, plenty of time. But if Roberto Gomez does have a successful break, he's going to try to burn the clock as much as possible. All right. Watch the break from Roberto here. He went a little too much earlier. Hit a real sweet spot last time. If he can repeat that, this match might be over. Nailed that one. What's he going to have for an opening shot?
Look at that cluster up there.
Tony, this is kind of just what Dennis Hatch was looking for.
Safety.
Well, now what, Tony? I think you kind of repay the favor.
Well, if he's going to play safety, why not use the extension? Chuck a few more seconds off. Dennis, he's got no time for this safety. Malarkey. Couldn't afford to get... He knows, does Dennis, that the solids are all there now for Roberto Gomez. He's going to put enough of these away that it takes too much time off the clock, and he's going to land his title. Is Gomez.
I mean, they've both played a stellar tournament. Great stuff from both players.
He's just called that extension.
Better be careful, though.
Well, maybe he didn't. I thought he just said extension.
He's having fun out there, but should he possibly accidentally make the 8-ball or something in that neighborhood?
Not going to be near it.
Yeah. Just got to make sure you're doing the right things here. And, yeah, that's just about going to do it.
He knows. He knows he's over the line. 20 seconds. Well, that wouldn't be enough time for Dennis to knock in the stripes.
Dennis smiling at Roberto. Not sure what he just said there, but... All right, there it is. Runner-up, Dennis Hatch. And I'm going to congratulate our champion, the Kansas City Shootout 2026 edition, Mr. Roberto Gomez. And we're going to be right back with a word from our champion when we come back.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs, Kansas City. Wow, what a night. Can we get a round of applause for both of our players? Before we present our trophy, I would like to get a quick chat with our runner-up, Mr. Dennis Hatch. Dennis, you had such an incredible run. You've been on an incredible run since you started with Ultimate Pool. But I think the thing that sticks out to me the most is that you have so much fun up here in front of the crowd. Can you talk me through just the emotions of these events?
I love it. And when I'm not almost dying and shooting the wrong ball from a high blood pressure. But no, I just love it, man. It's so much fun. The only way I can compare it is to the Moscone Cup because of the fans and the yelling and screaming and the high-fiving. But I mean, again, I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm having more fun than I've ever had in my life playing pool.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that.
I lost and I'm smiling. That doesn't happen with me.
Well, super excited. Congratulations on another strong run. One more time for Dennis Hatch. And now for our Kansas City Shootout champion, Superman Roberto Gomez. Roberto, you took a little bit of a hiatus. You were here in 2024, and now you're back, and now you have a trophy. Talk me through it.
Yeah, where's the trophy? No, I mean, yeah, this is really good. Like the things that you're doing, guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, where's the trophy?
You know what? You want the trophy? We'll get you the trophy. We're gonna have Mr. Bill Fickle present you with the Bill Fickle Trophy. What an amazing event it was. But don't worry, we have more action for you this entire weekend. Thank you guys for joining us so much, and we will see you tomorrow night. One more time for Roberto Gomez.
Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact, no BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables, you could feel it building. That's where we found our heart, and Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.